Ooh. Hey, Aeon. First. I can't hit the note right now, but let me update the boards. And hey to you too, friend. Oh shit, that puts you in the lead for November as well. And Wolfcrad, hey. Come on in, friends, come on in. I figure there's not a lot I can do today, but I can be here for you lot. And, you know what? I got enough Gundam kits to keep us all going. And Boo, Watto and welcome, how are you doing? Hopefully the lighting setup in here doesn't get too squirrely. Everything's very higgledy-piggledy because we're in the process of moving Fiona right now, and before we start my move, whatever that looks like, touch wood, so things are a little all over the place. So I'm just got to rearrange things while we're getting set up. Oh, I won't ask how are you doing. I think that's a redundant question. But I will say, I hope you're all coping as best you can. Alright? Dice, Watto and welcome. It's been tens of hours since I've spoken with you. Caffeine, Watto and welcome. Come on in, friends, come on in. So yeah, if you all got model kits you've been waiting to put together, or crafting projects, you know, anything that's Lego kit stuff good with your hands. I think that's what we need today. I considered busting out Therapy Sword, but that doesn't feel like the vibe. Yeah, Aeon, getting the double header of vaccines, that'll definitely take your mind off stuff. Oh, lordy. Well, there we go, Dice. I'm going to be doing, well, okay, not the drawing or modelling, although my modelling career could start any day now. But, caffeine, way cool. Is that like a, whatchamacallit? Paperwork to fill out, or is that like a oh God, why can't I even think of the what I'm trying to say is that like a fucking test? Hang on, let me just mute this. Okay, so it's a do you know the rules, can you fight safely? Okay. So I decided that I was going to treat myself a little bit today, so I spent $9 whole, and I got myself the next issue of Power Fantasy, which is Kieran Gillen's current project. Okay, I shouldn't say it's just Kieran Gillen, because it's also, you know, Caspar and like other peeps, but this is the what if Professor X was an actual pragmatist and wasn't owned by Marvel/Fox. And I only got it because it had a cool shiny cover, but I also got one of the specials of Berserker, which I know, more traditional in kind of comic book weirdness, but this is the one Keanu Reeves penned. I've been meaning to get the volumes of it for a while, and I was like, oh, it's got a shiny cover. Oh, it's so shiny. You got 5 inches of snow? Fucking hell. So it's a snow day for you. That's pretty good. One of these days I'll have to explain to you all the concept of the British snow day, because it makes no sense, but it's glorious. And we've got 2 different kits we can work on today. Neither of them are overtly complicated. I figure today's a good day for SD builds and fancy entry grades and whatnot. So yeah. So yeah. Fuck, am I right? But I don't know. This feels like some good time for Uncle Iroh type not wisdom shit, you know what I mean? And I don't know. I'm not a good writer, friends. I'm a better talker than I am a writer. But I feel like this is one of those days where choosing to persevere is its own form of rebellion. And so... yeah, you look like someone who could use a nice cup of jasmine tea. Maybe that's it. Maybe once the movie's done, I'll treat myself to one of those fancy tea sets. Because for me personally, this is apropos of nothing. Coffee is a necessity. Without coffee, there is no will, there is no function. But tea's become something that, I don't know, it's I wouldn't even call it a luxury. It's something I do for the love of it, for the enjoyment. So maybe I need to step up my tea game. Deus has been trying to get me to step up my tea game for ages. Yeah, it's a ceremony. Get a little tea pet. Lizzie, Watto, and welcome. Come on in, friends. Come on in. Okay. As we're already in nattering mode. So these are the two kits that we can work on today. Put these over here. Book out. And don't worry, I'll crank the light a bit so you can see him better. And Furball, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Can't stick around right now, but I'll probably be back later.
Oh, then Swan Dragon, I mean, thank you for 31 months, just in case we don't see you later. But, yeah, come on by. We're going to be working on one or both of these suckers today. And keeping each other company. Keeping each other sane. Yeah, so Furball was just saying they've been diving back into Darktide. Glad you're having fun with it. I spoke to that team back at GDC, and it was really interesting because, you know, as they were saying, it's like everyone thinks that everyone remembers Vermintide as just coming out and having all of this stuff, and they were like, nah, they just put it forward. That they put out Vermintide and then patched it and added to it and improved to it. And that was always their plan with Darktide. It was just, as they said, like, Vermintide 2 had become so successful, that was the expectation that Darktide would start there. And it's, you know, it's sure as hell come together. And Shaunaris, I am very happy for you. You are going to have a good time. Yeah, Swan Dragon, that sounds like a good way of doing it. For me, I awoke, the despair was real, and then I had to kind of smack myself about a bit and be like, nope, you know. So I tottered around. Me and Fiona tottered over to the dispensary for the Devil's Lettuce. I got myself a coffee, popped into the little comic book store down the road, informed the guy that, you know, I could really go for a comic about Professor X absolutely wrecking shit right now. You know, heroes defeating villains. He's like, uh-huh. But once I got some coffee in my system, I was like, you know what? By Grabthar's hammer. Never give up, never surrender. And some days, that means, I don't know, choosing to be kind to yourself, right? There's nothing else to be doing today, so let's do something that makes us happy. Let's hang out together. So yeah, we got to decide which of these cute little kits we're going to be putting together first.
Today I'm treating myself to beef tips and becoming Jarl.
Ooh, well, the Yaldum I can definitely agree with, but what tips will you be taking from beef? Because let me tell you, I've seen some cows with hairstyle that rivals my own. Like lifestyle tips. I've seen there's a bunch of places in the US where you can just pay like $10 to go and cuddle cows for hours on end. I could go for that. I could cuddle a cow. Oh, don't get me wrong. As it currently stands, I am not a gentleman. Hey! J-Post, thank you for gifting a sub to Chornus. That's real cool. And sorry, Akira Zero. I jumped straight into the cow jokes and didn't say thank you for the 500. Angelos, Watto plastic crack addicts indeed. These are the kits we're going to be working on today. I was tempted to break open some of the other like big stuff, but you know, I want to do the water cooler Gundam with the friendo that sent it to me, and the fancy unicorn seemed a little bit complicated for my brain today. And so Garrett, Watto and welcome. Navalis, good to see you. Watto and welcome, friends. Come on in. I am recommending, nay, imploring, that dear friends, in the face of fucking everything, there's nothing else to be doing today. So find a Lego kit, fucking Warhammer minis you've been meaning to put together, Gundam kits, and let's plonk that together, because there's nothing else to be doing right now. Alright? Eat well, stay hydrated if you're drinking, build some kits with me. And thank you kindly for the follow. Who was that? Argon. Sorry, I've been watching a lot of What We Do in the Shadows. We had it on while we were moving stuff yesterday. And I do apologise that I wasn't there for stream yesterday. Thankfully, you all had Sage Bell and other cool kids to hang out with. I was past the point of physical exhaustion where I could do anything. You know, the irony being, everyone knows how hard it is moving. And even when you expect it to be exhausting, it's always more exhausting. Does that make a weird sense? So this is what we're going to do today. If you are also doing craft-alongs, if you want to plop your results over in... Hang on a second. Sorry about this. God darn it! Sorry about that. Oh. Yes, sorry. So for those of you who are also going to be busting out some kits and what have you, if it's minis or paintables, we've got No Grey November. For everything else, there's Crafting Celebration. And honestly, No Grey November... I need to reintroduce that. Like, I need to do a proper announcement. We'll probably do it towards the end of this November. Oh, J-Post's building the Gotcha Ball. They got a Gundam base. Nice. Well, as you can see, I got my entry grade Gundam base here. And this guy is apropos of nothing. He's just fucking cool. But, see, I kind of want to paint him a little. So I might bust out the Gundam paints and do... Okay, let me show you. So he's got this cool, like, magma armor design here. But on the plastic, that's just plain black. And I don't want to do a full airbrush type thing, but I do have a gorgeous metallic ink one. sorry, metallic paint pen 1. So I'm thinking... That's why I'm kind of thinking about doing like a little bit of alternation, like paint this sucker, then work on this sucker and bounce back and forth. Gundam building on stream always takes 3 times as long because of all the talking. I just need to move some of the slug cats so they don't get paint or Gundam bits on him. Look, he's got a big face. Oh yes. And he's got a big face. Oh yes. Council of Slug Cats approves. Oh. Where's me coffee? Where's me coffee? And Sagara, that's a good way to play. That's to play? Fab me right. I'm sorry, that sounded really patronising as shit. No, that's the way to be today. Like, yeah, you don't need me to tell you. And Jamami, Watto and welcome, friends. Watto and welcome. Sorry, I'm just setting up my kit. I still love my little mini kit builder. I think I showed you all this, but I'll show it off again whilst we're doing stuff. So ages back, like 2 flats ago, when I didn't have a lot of space, I got one of these Pelican kits when it was on sale. And I've been using it as my little mobile Gundam kit builder. So, like, the stuff I use for every build is all in here. That way, even though I don't have a lot of space, I can kind of have what I feel like is my little desk tidy, my little toolkit. It feels real nice, you know. I feel like I know what I'm doing. It's great. Oh, actually, I haven't decided what I'm doing food-wise today, but I do have all the fixings to make a really fancy sandwich later, so I might be flexing. And I will say, I still like the idea of doing a bunch of Gundam unicorns all based on different Mountain Dew flavors. I've been thinking about that quite a bit because I managed to get one of the sparkly like end of the series Gundam unicorn kits, and it just reminds me of Baja Blast. And when you look at the standard Gundam unicorn in green mode, you're like, it kind of looks like traditional Mountain Dew. And so from there, I'm thinking about how many Mountain Dew flavors I want to do. Actually, you know what? Let me tell the Blue Sky peeps if they need some company, they can come hang out with us. Why are you gonna be so shiny? Why are you gonna be so shiny? Get that you lot and the Tepigs in the background. Ooh, Dice, that sounds like the way to do it. Oh, I will say, guess who finally got to have one of the Piroshkis from Piroshki down in Pike Place. This guy. So good. So good. For like Angelos and peeps in the UK, so there are loads of different kinds of Piroshkis, you know. They're kind of one of those food types that, you know, everywhere across Eastern Europe has a different tweak on them, you know. They're kind of like dumplings, you know. Everywhere has their own kind of dumpling and they couldn't be more diverse. But these particular ones from this place in Pike Place, They're basically like pasties, but I don't know. Pasties the closest equivalent. So fucking good. Like, when the food's so good, you go non-verbal. Like, that's how tasty it was. And so I finally got to have it. And the thing is, usually there is a fucking massive queue. Like, there's two places in Pike Place Market. There's the first Starbucks, and then there's Piroshki that have fucking massive lines. Like, they have to have queue managers on the regular. But the original Starbucks is still just a Starbucks. Like, Fiona was explaining there's certain, like, special cups you can get there if you're into that sort of thing. But for the most part, it's just a Starbucks. Whereas Piroshki is fucking god tier food. So, yeah. Excuse me, giant fish, I must move you. You can hang out with the slug cats over here. Okay. Sorry, I just need my little binny bin bag. Greg's, the traditional dumpling of the north. Alright, Navalis, I like it. And again, friends, like, if you want to throw in your updates and whatnot in either Creation Celebration or No Grey November, whichever one strikes your fancy. Okay, sorry, I'm just going to tell the people of Blue Sky that we're on. And Vanderbeest, what unwelcome. Thank you kindly for filling the pint glass. How you holding up? Sorry, that's a redundant question. I apologise. But welcome, hello, come on in. Aeon, Dino hasn't kicked in yet. We'll give it another 4 or 5 minutes and then we'll give it a kick. I try not to because nothing worse than getting like shitloads of @everyone pings from a server. So I always keep them to like only specifics. Jamami, I like it. I realised I've never built a train gun in Factorio. I kind of fucking wanna. I will say, last night with the fucking stress of everything, I started and rage quit like 3 different games. Ended up just sitting on the camping bed, just drinking and talking to Longshippy friends. We talked about Studio Trigger and Transformers and all sorts. It was great. It was really fucking good. I did find out, though, that it turns out I already have the Factorio Space DLC, the thing I've been avoiding getting, because I'm fearful of my Factorio addiction. God. And friends, have you ever had it with a title where you really enjoy the game, but there's one part of like either the sound design or UI that drives you up the wall so much that it makes you not want to keep going? Because I've been playing, or I should say replaying Zero Sevent, which I really, really enjoyed in early access. I did that thing where I said I wasn't going to binge it, and I played it for 60 hours. Well, I should say like 55 hours. I'm getting back into it now, it's at version 1. And they changed the menu sound to be the Geiger counter sound, and it's driving me potty. And Lord Lost and Found, what welcome. Do you have a different question? And do you have any kits or models that you want to put together and join us with?
Reactor online.
Oh, sorry.
Sensors online.
I keep forgetting your
Weapons
camera
online.
is
All systems
backwards to
nominal.
mine.
Sending good vibes to everyone I can today. Best of love to all everywhere.
Yeah, Alpha, thank you. Like, all we can do today is support each other, not let the despair sit in. There's nothing else to be doing, you know? There's nothing else to be doing right now. Lord Lost. Honestly, like, come hang out. Like, let's... If you've got any Legos or 40k or Gundam kits you've been wanting to start work on, right now's the time to bust them out. We're just going to do a craft and hang, and... I don't know.
Considering a documentary about clocks. I've tried to watch it a few times but never followed through. I think it's about time.
Airman, fake thank you. And Vanderbeest, sorry that you've got stuff you need to prep for tomorrow. I'll do my best to be some nice background jams and banter while you get stuff done. And Hoffers, and fucking then some, friend, and then some. But what's important, we look after each other. Look, I'm not going to go into the details of it. The situation in the US fucking sucks right now, and, you know, a lot of us have been screaming obscenities at the sky repeatedly. But there's nothing to be doing today, alright? And Squarepeg, what and welcome. But there's nothing to be doing right now. Literally the best thing that you can do is try and let your body rest as much as it can. There's going to be a lot of shit going on in the coming months, and we'll get through it. We'll get through it. I can't tell you how, but we will. Alright? We will. And I refuse to let awful fucking people destroy that which we have made. You know? And yeah. Sometimes the best way you can fight back against this shit is looking after yourself. And that's what we're going to do today. That's what we're going to do today. I know, Squidpig, it was lovely chatting. I was saying last night that we got talking about like Studio Trigger and anime and all that good stuff. One of the things I love about the Longship is that because we're not based around one fandom, one idea, there's so much that we learn back and forward from each other. Yeah. Oh, Lizzie, we don't need that as a pin. While I'm Gundam working, I can chat to it as it's coming through. But we got this. Squarepeg, I'm so happy. It turns out that I couldn't put you in "shh, I'm sleeping" while I'm on mobile, which is why you got shuffled into one of the little channels, but I'm real happy. And Fearless, ain't that the truth, friend? But that is why we're all going to hang out, we're going to build some kits, and we're going to have a bloody good afternoon of it, because all we can do right now is give our bodies as better chance to rest as we can, alright? Alpha, I'll crack open that Animu discussion again. I'm down for it. Fearless, that sounds like a rap album. Gundam kits and Python scripts. Good old nerdcore styling. So, let's see what we're going to do to zhuzh these up while we're having a natter. But no, the thing I was talking about last night with Fred and stuff was just how incredibly good Studio Trigger is beyond just oh boy howdy, that sure is a lot of boobies. Like, the thing that still breaks my brain is how Kill la Kill absolutely throws fan service at you from moment one, and you're like, this is a really well animated show, but that sure is a lot of boobies. And then ends up being a commentary on, the commodification of clothing brands and body image and all of this stuff. The spaceship is a sewing machine! Like, I'm not saying Kill la Kill is high art by any means, but it actually has something to say about how we objectify and how we think about, the naked form and shit like that. And you're like, Trigger, when did you grow up?
Stop it.
Lizzie, and thank you. Lizzie, the way I figure it is like, I want to reassure peeps as they need it, and if anybody's being a fuckwad, like let me hit them with the howitzer. I've got everything set up. Look at my little pull string cannon. Hey, Bright Karma, then come join us.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yo! And sorry, so whoever gifted an anonymous one to just Gunpla itself, thank you. And J-Post, thank you for gifting that to Lord Lost and Found. Do you know the weirdest thing? Predominantly it pops up on YouTube, but I keep getting adverts for ad blockers on websites that are serving me ads, and I can't help but be gloriously bemused by the irony of it. Like, here is a product that I wouldn't know about if I didn't have to see the advert.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Why is there an account called Willy Cannon? Why? How? Fucking yo. Fucking guy. So, as I said, we've been watching a lot of What We Do in the Shadows. Okay. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to paint some pieces here to be cleaned. Then we're going to do some inking.
5 hours, 20 minutes.
Oh, shit! So Bismarck, thank you for mentioning. And if I look, Megaboss was saying it's midnight where they are, so they've been able to start playing it. And Megaboss is saying they went all in on the animation charm, which is lovely. And Jamami, Kill la Kill's one of those ones that what you take away from it, Daggum. Gifted a sub to Daggum, which I will assume is some football team or otherwise. And Favour 6, what an welcome friend. Oh, fuck it. It was the game, which I have now just lost thanks to De Angelos. Criminals. Well, Bright, I see no reason why we won't still be going in 3 hours. So, yeah, when you get to your kit, tell them I said... Psst, 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 psst. Wait, no, that's your cat. Okay. Yeah, so we're going to do a real messy paint job with this one, but we're then going to clean this up once it's dried later on in the stream and put this guy together, because he's going to be a real quick build. And then we can put... you can go over there. You can go over here. I'm not a big fan of keeping the boxes.
Give us the ticket to the train of love.
Look, friends, I'm here to back you lot up. You don't have to throw stuff at me. But thank you. You fucking legends. Alright. Oh shit, it's already at 2. Go you. Yeah, Megaboss, go get some sleep. Oh shit, it's a hot train! Not expected.
Oh, SHT, hype train.
I thought the Welsh guy was going to start doing a hot to go then. Fearless, thank you. Bright Karma, thank you. Yes, here we go. Yeah, no, I've talked about this a lot, but Favor 6, I really like these SD kits, like, for just having a drink and hanging out with friendos and what have you. One Christmas, no, it was Thanksgiving. Hey!
Oh, good. Something to be highlighted about. D.
Well, Alpha, thank you. It's 500. That's $5 to keep my ass alive. Thank you. Also, you did take the Yaldum, but I think I'll wait until this train is concluded. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass, or at least trying. I was just gonna say one.
My best skill is sleeping. I can do it with my eyes closed.
Well played. Well played. An Airman, thank you. No, I was just going to say that for one Thanksgiving, I bought a bunch of SD kits and entry grade kits. And so while Fiona was cooking Thanksgiving food, you know, that point where there isn't really much to be helping with, but we had loads of people waiting. I was like, you want to build some Gundams? It was real cool. We had like a little Gundam lineup of peeps after. Okay. So, let's see how this... God darn it. Sorry, I need to find a home for my my Steam link. I think this is the metallic one. Yeah. Let's do the silver bits first because it's a little easier to see. And Sky Aegis, so we're working on 2 right now. We're working on this little cheeky chappy, who's like a molten magma dinosaur SD kit. And we have an entry grade Mac Daddy, or Granddaddy Gundam, but it's in the Gundam based colours, which was very kindly sent to me by a friend when they found out that I wasn't able to go. What's up, River? River, come hang out. Oh, there's no bed in here. Alright. Okay, so that immediately filled all the crevices and will be very difficult to sort later. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Might be a little heavy on the paint there, but kind of treating it a little almost like ink. Oh, no, overpainted again. This is either going to look fucking awesome or fucking terrible. And I don't much care which. You know. More to the point, because, like, you know, this is about experimentation. This is about having fun. First and foremost. That's what Gundam's about. So we clean up a little bit of the excess here. So it doesn't end up pooling every time I turn my hand. It's something I've been really trying to get into the habit of when making this stuff, is thinking of it not like, you know, I'm painting it a specific way for a specific chapter, but like, what do I want to experiment with? How do I want to have fun? Like, I think I showed you all this one. Hang on, make sure I don't have any more paint in my hands. But this was my last painting project I did. It was this guy, right? And the details on this dude, he's all hand painted. And so some of the pieces, like this little shield here, don't look great. But then, like, the details on here, this central piece, all of this stuff, I really like. And it was a good experiment. Like, ultimately I ended up using sponges to do, like, super dry brushing. It was real cool. And to all of you friends, thank you. You didn't have to do a fucking hype train today. It's my job to look after you lot. Alright? My job to look after you lot today. So thank you. You got a little balloon guy. He's just a little guy. Okay. Sorry, I'm just gonna treat this like metallic pen like I'm doing ink, in that I'll just do it sloppy now, lol. And then I'll clean it up later. I'm kind of feeling like if I had the time, being able to like base coat and paint this, like, this would be some really cool details. River, you're alright, big girl. Touche, Alpha, touche. You know, we all live together, friends. We all live together. Bit on Animu flavored topics. I gotta say, I am in fucking love with Dandadan, which probably shouldn't surprise you, but like, holy shit. It feels like I'm watching FLCL again for the first time. It has that same kind of like gorgeous animation, and it's so... It takes a stupid premise and then treats it with absolute sincerity. And the kind of the... What was the quote somebody said? The two main characters is, are they in love? No, it's much worse. They're stupid for each other. And it's perfect. Yeah, so Angelos, I lived FLCL as a youngling. Like, you know, we all have those pieces of media that just shape us and who we are. And FLCL was one of mine, you know. I think there are a lot of parts of that a lot of people could relate to. But at the same time, you know, it was Gynax flexing hard. So, like, gorgeous animation, a story that isn't supposed to make logistical sense, but is supposed to make emotional sense, right? Also, Gynax doing a parody of South Park will forever live in my heart. And I get the same feeling watching Dandadan. That same kind of reverence, that same, like, dedication to how it feels. Like, it doesn't have to make plot sense. It makes emotional sense. And, like, and even if you care about nothing involving it, the animation is amazing. God, this is either going to look fucking great or fucking terrible. It's definitely going to be a while before we can start this SD kit proper, because you're going to need to dry. I think that dinosaur face is about to come off. Ah, oh, beans. Ah, oh, beans. Because, like a lot of us here, I was very disappointed with the, we'll call them the newer additions to the to FLCL. I remember one of them being very, very good, and the other being alright. The most recent one's just fucking terrible. Like, as a staunch fan of FLCL, I cannot recommend the newest stuff. Yeah, Fearless. I watched a lot of the commentaries and stuff on that as well, and I love that. I don't know. I think it was because, like, I had been, like a lot of kids in the UK, I had been a huge South Park fan during that first season, because there wasn't anything else like it, and I was already a fan of Trey Parker and Matt Stone. But the thing is, like, I cannot state how I was a full weeb. Like, at the height of my young Animu fandom, I was a full weeb. And so the idea of, you know, this medium that I was, like, let's be honest, fucking worshipping at the time, would take clues from South Park? Like, I don't know, there was just something about that was really special. I don't know, it's just something that stayed with me. I'm trying not to do T-Rex arms again. I know I'm really bad for that. But yeah, so they've done 3 more series of FLCL. None of them as good per se. And one of them does the emotional really well. One of them tries to be about the plot of it, like who is the Pirate King, Adamsk, and whatnot. Or Adamsk, I forget how you're supposed to say it. And it's fine. Like, it's one of those things that, you know, you don't need to explain the metaphor. But they went ahead and explained it anyway. Sorry, if you've never seen FLCL, it is about a young lad encountering a very confident, very awesome older lass, and it completely upending his life. Like, and there's a lot of mask folk here that can definitely relate to it. And like, Adamsk is not supposed to be a plot point. Adamsk is the unknown. I'm trying to think how to phrase it. Like, Adamsk is the perfect ex that person that you are obsessed with only ever talks about. Right? He's not supposed to be an actual plot point that you follow. He's an idea, he's a concept. Kind of like Vicious in Cowboy Bebop. Which they... Sorry, the Cowboy Bebop live action leaves me a little heartbroken because it was so close to being brilliant. It could have been something special. Alright. Sorry, I think I painted all the bits that need painting. Yeah. So there's not really anything else to be doing with our little SD guy. I might need to go wash my hands so I don't get paint all over the Cool Kids kit, but yeah. Yeah, at Hoffa's, there's bits of live-action Bebop that are incredible. Like, genuinely brilliant. And anything involving Vicious is so painfully bad that it feels like it was handed in by someone completely different. Yeah, also, Aeon, I know what you mean by evil lamb, similar to sexy lamb. It's not so much that, but Vicious is a force of nature. He's not a character to be fleshed out. Like, he is the evil foil. He is the vengeful past of Spike. That's what he is, that's what he symbolizes. In the same way that What's-Her-Face is like the lost love. You know, she is perfect and effervescent and will never have any flaws because in Spike's mind, she is the lost love, right? Also didn't need fleshing out. But then again, like with the live action, they got Spike and they got Fuzzbot was saying they made it into Bad Dog No Biscuits and checked out because they misplaced that song. Yes! That was the other thing, was like, they got the seatbelts back together to do the soundtrack, but then they put the wrong songs in the wrong place, and I was like, no, you already have this! It felt like either the showrunner didn't have full control, or there was someone else meddling with it. Do you know what I mean? And I don't think that same meddling happened with One Piece, which is why that was so fucking brilliant. I also feel that One Piece was trying to tell the same story by condensing it down. This was trying to bulk out Cowboy Bebop. And no. Vicious, no. Vicious, no. Aeon, I'd actually say it is worth watching the live-action One Piece. It's a great way to get people into it, because it gets you through kind of like the introduction arc, essentially, and it shaves off a lot of fat.
I appeared because I was summoned.
Because we're talking about One Piece.
One Piece, and I'm watching One Piece.
Fiona's actually like...
And, well, that's how I got into One Piece.
Yeah.
I
wish...
Aw, this is like one of the last times I'll be doing this.
Oh, no, you can fucking...
Well, I know, but I won't
We'll Skype
it.
you in.
Let's Skype me in. You can't Skype me in.
We'll get you one of those little robots on like a stick you can drive around.
That episode of Bob's Burgers.
Yeah. Aeon says, hi, Fee. But yeah,
wearing my big comfy sweater, like the millennial I am.
Do you want to show people a big comfy sweater?
No, I'm okay.
Okay. Just Fiona.
See, big comfy sweater.
Fiona got so many compliments while we were out.
It was like, you look so comfy, and I'm like, yeah, that's the vibe today, y'all. It's gonna be comfy.
You could just draw a whole guinea pig.
I was supposed to be moving, but that's not happening right now. No.
We take it. No.
I'm so sorry, every Australian that's in chat.
It's fine. The UK, we have water bottle. You'll Photoshop Fiona's camera feed over Wi-Fi. Over Will's feed. Jobs are good. But yeah, so that's how Fiona got into One Piece. I wish I'd recorded the moment when you were like, you didn't tell me it was about pirates!
I woke you up because it was in the morning. I was watching it by myself at like 9 o'clock in the morning.
What did you think the One Piece was?
I didn't know! I was kind of like in like older sibling area. Like anytime my brothers would talk at me about anime, I would autism over it. I'd be like, yep, sounds cool. I'm glad that brings you joy. And I didn't know, I didn't pay attention. And so I was like, you know what? I'll watch it. And so I watched it, and then I was like, God damn it. If I had known it was about pirates, I would have watched sooner. To be fair, One Piece is a type of swimwear. Shh.
There we go.
Wi-Fi. We've not heard that one before. Well, actually, no, we have.
So jumping back, Phyllis was saying, and I really do agree with this one, that what made the original show of Cowboy Bebop so good is they intentionally leave gaps. Like, they don't tell you Spike's whole backstory. They leave gaps. And it's implied. And at no point did we need someone to rush in and be like, let's explain it all!
Yeah.
Vicious was actually a whingy baby! Dead or Alive Beach Pirates. Listen, I'd play the hell out of that. Yeah, so Fuzzbot, I love discussing adaptations. Predominantly, I talk about video games. That's where I work, that's where I live, the land of video games. But what's really interesting when seeing like anime to live action adaptations is seeing what they choose to focus on, how they choose to put it together, where it works and doesn't. Like how the first Japanese live action version of Death Note was good, but the follow-ups were really shaky. And how the Netflix adaptation of Death Note was incredible for a few bits, but most of it, you could see they were trying to create a prequel that just didn't fucking land. Do you know what I mean? And with One Piece, like, they cut out so much faff. So good. Like, the casting, perfect. Much like with Bebop. Again, except for Vicious. Fuck that. I feel bad for the actor that had to play that. Like, he should have been paid danger pay for that fucking role. But the casting for Bebop, perfect. No notes. Favor Six says they watched the first season of Chaos the other day. Sadly, the only season of Chaos. But Jeff Goldblum as Zeus was perfect. Again, incredible casting. I thought the Hades casting was a really smart choice. Obviously, as a big fan of Dionysus, would have liked a better Dio, but I'll take it. And I did like the fact that the person playing, not Eurydice, Orpheus, was like a post-indie pop star feelsy numpty. It meant every time I made the "don't look back in anger" joke, it landed, for me anyway. I found it incredibly funny. Whereas for Bright Karma, Willem Dafoe as Ryuk, perfect. The way they handled him, perfect. But it felt like Death Note kids or Death Note babies. Nah, fearless. Idris Elba would be a perfect Dionysus. Jack Black's... Well, we don't talk about Bacchus, because he is one of the original... TLDR. Dionysus is the god of the people. Wine, women, and song. Sorry, I should say... Oh, fucking and free times is probably a much more accurate way of putting it. And Dionysus was predominantly worshipped by, working people, slaves, etc. Because... it was all about, sneaking out in the woods to have a night of revelry outside of the system that existed. When the Greek pantheon was updated and overwritten, Dionysus was turned into Bacchus, and Bacchus was a waster, a degenerate, a fucking dickhead. Funny that the god of the people was turned into a piece of shit. Right? Yeah, Dio was our god. Bacchus was like the corporate rewriting of Dio. So, sorry, that's not pointed at Fearless. That's my fun little fact. Because there are a few gods that got drastically reworked. Oh yeah, Jamami, let's fucking go! I was so stressed last night that even delving into my addiction of Factorio didn't fix anything. Why was my phone on the table? Someone could have sent me an ASCII penis, and you all would have had to have looked at it. I'm sorry. Let me get my shit together. Get your shit together, Will! Alright. Let's...
Reactor online. Sensors
Hey!
online. All systems nominal.
Angelos, how very dare you!
Outpost building. Code 37 Lala Peak.
So Artipo, 73 months is the absolute max one could have been subbed here. Thank you. We're looking after each other today. I'm recommending that rather than stress and descend into despair, let's build something. All you can do today, right, friends? It's all you can do. So I got sent this fucking super cool kit by a lovely friend over at Bandai Namco, because I wasn't able to go to the Gundam pop-up thing because I got sick, which I was fucking heartbroken about. I planned that months in advance, especially after Awajimaya down in the International District had a Gundam pop-up thing that they didn't tell anyone about, and it wasn't advertised until 2 days after it had finished. I was fucking mad about that. So as this time I was like, nope, I will be there with bells and or whistles. And then I got sick again. So I've just been running my poor little body a little too hot this year. Anyway, I told my friend about this and how sad I was that I didn't get to go. And so he sent me the 2 kits that I was desperate for. The entry grade Mac Daddy in Gundam base colours, and okay, I'll have to show you later, but another kit which is the Gundam based version of the Unicorn, which is very cool. Anyway, right now I'm just inking stuff and chatting with you all. Well, and Favor 6, I liked how they did it. Like, that ultimately Zeus's paranoia is what undoes him. But sadly, we won't be getting a follow-up on that one, so... Okay, is there anything here that needs inking? Not really, I think I'm going to keep it to just...
my beef tips. Beef tips number 1, cows are vegan, consuming them is not.
Cows are vegan, that is true. Cows do not consume meat. They certainly fucking shouldn't. Okay. Let's see what we're doing for inking details on this. Not too much. I think we're just doing little bits around the face. Maybe some of the arms? There's not a lot to be inking on this one. With it being the Gundam based one, I don't want to go too over the top. I might do some of the... Okay, yeah, we'll do this. Let's do a couple of little things. Where's me ink? Here we go. Okay, and move you. You got to be careful when you ink a lot, because the ink will kind of quasi-dry on whatever brush or tip you use, and you need it to be nice and watery. There we go. Okay. Terrors. Oh, sorry, and Akira Zero, thank you for the 500 as well. Like, thank you lot for keeping me here. This is the fucking best. Not current state of affairs we find ourselves in, but having our own little squad of peoples. I think this is definitely one of those days where we need everybody, right? And yes, Angelos, you do in fact get one... actually, no, you get like a mansplain free card. You're allowed to do that. Well, Furball, there's only one thing you can do. No grey in November. But not this November, next November, obviously. Oh, okay. Alright, where's my little guy's noggin? Where's my little guy's noggin? Is he over here? Snowblind today. Oh no, it's an entry grade kit, so the helm is all one piece. Nerd, nerd. Right, and handlebar, I completely understand. I'm feeling that fucking... Yeah. But today, right now, there's nothing to be doing. Alright? Grab yourself a kit or a bevy. Like... For those of us who look like me, we're going to have a lot of work to do to protect the people we love and the people we care about. Alright? But none of that to be done today. Alright? There's going to be a lot that we can do. And we need to make sure that we don't burn ourselves out on...
Grey plastic is not always grey. Grey plastic is mindset, an idea. But most of all, it's an abomination.
Favor 6. Oh, thank you for the bits. Yeah. And handlebar, that's a good way to channel that. Like, it's a good way to channel that. Remember, it's a marathon, not a sprint. and we protect the homies. Alright? And so, Faber 6, you are correct. The concept of a grey mini is an idea, right? When is a miniature finished? When have you done enough painting? Right? And to realise that grey minis are fine is to truly be free. But I do like painting and like adding all the little details, so like No Grey in November is just a good way to kind of get my ass in gear. Sometimes we need to light a fire under ourselves when being creative. Anyone who's gone to a game jam knows exactly what I'm talking about. And Nick, Watto, and welcome, friends. We're certainly here. Furball with part of a recent 40k lore had a new brand of Marines going out and fighting together with unpainted grey armour. I see you, Games Workshop. No, they see us. Oh no! Well, Trashcan, what have you got? Because if you've got a bits box like I have, i.e. a fucking super tub of pieces, maybe today's the day to build that trash Gundam from scratch. Oh yeah, no, and Faber 6, I love the new SD kits. They're so fun to build. Like, in times of stress, I have definitely been known to buy a box of red wine and just build SD kits. Because it's really hard to fuck them up, even when you're drunk. Artsy says, my damned art is perfectionism, so it's never finished. See, and that's why you need... Okay, that's a bad place to start. And that's why you need to get yourself, Artsy Poe, some projects that don't require perfectionism. I mean, I'm saying this as like as an ex Warhammer kid. Like, I still know a lot about the lore. I still like talking about it, but you know, I don't play anymore. I'm not super fussed like I need to. You know, Warhammer is to me now is a fun thing to talk about, especially making jokes about Papa Nurgle still loves you. But one of the things I found really hard with 40k is those minis, depending on what army you collect, depending on what you're playing, there is a right and wrong way to paint them. And what I've been unlearning through making Gundams is I've been unlearning that concept of perfectionism. Like, paint your Gundams however you want. You know, I showed this off earlier today, but like this guy, all hand painted. And let me tell you, the masking stuff on the shiny purple comes out real well under these lights. But no, seriously, like, I hand painted this bugger, and in some places, it does not look good. And that's okay, right? You know, I'm still real happy with how he came out. And the great things about Gundams is, like, you can just pick the ones you like the look of. Sorry, Artsy Poe was saying that there's a very hard lesson learned, that done and finished are very different. And done has to be good enough. And as Nick says, it's a lesson you learn real fast in game dev. Yup. Thankfully, it's not too difficult a lesson to learn. Okay. I'm not going to do all the deets on the shield. I'm going to do a lot. There's a couple of these I do like doing, though. Vanderbeest asks, have I gone too far in prepping for No Grey November with a build spreadsheet to track the stats of my battle techniques? No. I had a spreadsheet, and I need to make another one for No Grey November 25. with those. Oh, I know what I need to do though. I need to do the little faceplate. Couple of little details. Okay. Alright. Just enough detail to get it to pop. Now we natter. But I think that's one of the reasons why everybody recommends stuff like game jams, is because it forces you to just get it done, right? Like, that is where you find your style, your process. I definitely deserve a dinosaur sticker for not screaming at some people in an industry Discord I'm part of. Because they were doing a round of the old whataboutisms in relation to like AI art and shit like that. Yeah, so Nick, that is one of the things. We don't prepare a lot of junior game devs for how quickly things need to be put together. But also, like, I fucking hated the simulated crunch shit that DigiPen used to do. Oh, Favor 6, you joke, but like... I had to tell a team, who shall remain nameless, that no, you can't use Discord for project tracking. No, even with threads. No. Like... I felt real bad because I tried not to get involved with a lot of like direct moment-to-moment discussions, but that was the one I had to rush in and be like, "Oi, listen, stop it." Discord for project tracking sadly can be so agile though. Yeah. But it's a great reminder that everything that we consider to be just given knowledge isn't. There's a lot of industry knowledge in video games that's... I wouldn't go so far as to call it holistic, but like, there's a lot of shit that you've just learned by doing, and it's unfair to assume that everybody has the same knowledge on that one. And yes, Chornus, you would lose track of things very quickly. See, Discord's great for live comms and for communities, but keeping track of who's doing what's getting worked on, bug numbers, builds, etc. Discord, no. Discord, no. And Chornerus, if you're just going through the tutorials at the moment, don't worry about it. Just putz with it. But what I will say is, in Hitman World of Assassinations, there's what's called stories that you can track, and it'll take you through those kind of explorational bits. Like, you honestly don't need to worry about exploring, because there are very few mistakes in Hitman that you can't, like, unfuck. Unless you're playing at a super high tier level, trying to do, like, suit-only silent assassinations. The first thing to do on every level of Hitman is explore, have fun. Sorry, I'm just getting a setup while the ink's drying. Yeah, handlebar, and that's why like industry comms and discords are so helpful, because sometimes what you need to know is so specific that unless someone who's also gone through the shit, they won't know. Actually, I can start building the torso and then do the head after, because the heads and the is one of the few bits I have inked. Got my fancy nippers. And Ishkar, what a welcome, friend. And I want to say potato? Potato? Whatone, welcome. Hello, hello. We're talking game dev and building Gundams because there's nothing else to be doing today. Yeah. And so, friends, the things that are cult game dev that Nick is recommending, I wholeheartedly agree. Because without it, you end up in this situation where one person basically ends up being like either the only decision maker or like quasi-production, but that person doesn't think of themselves as a producer, meaning they won't be tracking shit, you know? I've had it with studios where there's a very strong, or I should say teams, where there's a very strong lead, either a creative lead or just a lead or what have you, that people look to them in the same way you would production, right? But they're not tracking like production. Some of them have those skills. Those people are incredibly valuable, but not all of them. Oh yeah, no, Fearless, and I wholeheartedly agree. Generative AI for your project is a poison pill. Users don't want it, devs don't want to work with it, and I'm definitely past the point of entertaining discussions about it, because the few folks I knew who were making their own stuff to use with have since dropped it because it's incredibly time consuming and it fucking sucks, right? Actually, I need the thin file. It's over here. Like the one homie I know, the one homie I know who was experimenting with that stuff before it went everywhere is not using it anymore. And I'm real fucking tired of people being like, well, it allows anybody could have. Dave. Like, there was nothing stopping people from making art before. This has democratized nothing. You're just going all in on stealing people's shit. Absolute monstrous wank stain. But I didn't say that in a games industry Discord. I just decided that it is not my job to unfuck someone else's project. It is not to me, to us, to solve somebody else's terrible, terrible opinions. You know? If they want their game to die on the vine because they thought that AI was the future, fuck them. That's their lesson to learn. It's not ours. We got enough shit going on, right? Okay. Oh, shit down the leg. It's a nub mark I can't clean. Oh well. Sorry. Yeah, and Nick, I remember we were talking about that during fishing, and I love that. Nick was saying that for the new studio they're helping put together, like they've added anti-AI clauses. Absolutely. That's one of the reasons why I'm real proud to be working with the Cosmic Crowbar team, because they put that shit in, like, beginning of this year. And Angelos, that was another one I saw, which was that AI is empowering poor people to be able to generate art. And I was like, fuck off. Firstly, Adobe is rinsing us all. That shit ain't cheap. Just because they charge you monthly and not yearly, like, fuck off. But also, like, you can make art. And whether it be good or bad, it's still yours. It's still genuine. You know what I mean? And yeah, and we've talked about this before. I don't think we need to get our. We are in agreement on this one, and I don't think we need to get our blood up for this. Okay. I just keep pointing to fucking Cruelty Squad and going, there you go, do that. And Cat on a cell phone, like, this is the thing, is like, we already have procedural generation. Like, we can do custom bosses. We've been doing it for a long-ass fucking time. When they talk about generative AI, they're talking about these gigantic machines trying to make it seem as if it's the new paradigm. But again, any benefit that anyone has presented to me is things we could already do and have already done. Like, we can already do procedural generation. We've been doing it for fucking years. Anyway, like I said, I know we're in agreement on this one, and we don't need to get battling. All right. For cow. First piece constructed. And Orzine, evening friend. But no, it's just okay. Last bit on it. People resonate with art because of what we ourselves put into this, right? You can't have people resonate with art when it comes from nowhere. And Trashcan, so we are working on this side. The paint's currently drying, but this is one of the SD Gundam kits. And this sucker, just a fun little entry grade, but it's one of the Gundam based ones. Oh yeah, no, and Fearless, 100%. It's why it's the same crowd of people trying to sell us the same shit again. Like, the Nufta crowd. Anyway, let's move on from this topic, because down a dark path lies. Down a dark path lies. Yeah, good old clicky Gundam sounds. It's real good. Smooth out them knobs. I tell you, I got this gate remover, and it's so fucking good. So this little sucker right here. Hang on. Use my hasty arm to show you. The Razor gate remover. I've got two size ones, and this is like the short, thin one. It's essentially like a... Oh, it's not like... I forget what it is. Like a resin sanding stick. And it's so good. Removes production lines, removes nubs leftovers. Fucking fantastic. Well, so Yeti, I recommend against, because heat treating certain kinds of paint creates like a cracking effect because it dries too fast. And especially with these suckers right here, I mean, it wouldn't be awful, but when the paint's quite watery, it can end up spraying the stuff around. But hey, it's art. You do you, friend. Hey, and Handlebar, when you're done with work stuff, crack them open, come join us. You know? There's nothing else to be doing today. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. But yeah, the other thing like I said, the thing I wanted to add on the end of that previous conversation was just that look at Cruelty Squad and see how well that's done. Things like Golden Light and stuff like that, like, you can make your game your way, and it can do good, right?
Stop that incessant clicking.
And I hope that you do. And Agananiki, thank you for gifting a sub to Minnesota is a Myth. Like, make sure I'm not missing steps because I'm distracted. It's one of the things that I love about games, right? Like, there's so much to them. There's so much that you can bring to it that's unique and yours. You know? What were we talking about the other day? Divine Cybermancy. There's a great example. And Nomadic, what and welcome. I'm building little Gundam kit. It's only an entry grade. It's one of the Gundam-based ones. I was very kindly given by a friend of mine because I was too sick to go to the Gundam-based tour. So I missed out on it entirely, and so they very kindly sent me the 2 kits I was after. One is this, which is just... If you're unfamiliar, like, entry grade is what it sounds like, you know. You make these kind of... Here's a couple I've made in the past. Just, usually it's the Mac Daddy or one of the more generic Gundam variants. And they look real cool. But their overall construction is designed to be done... You can do it without tools if needs be. Like, you can just pop these little suckers out and whatnot. So yeah, that's what I'm working on at the moment. Because there is nothing else to be doing today. Yeah, Ishkar, you know what? Holocure, I think, is another really good example. But let's be honest. Fucking Vampire Survivors. I'm not saying the sprites from Vampire Survivors were taken from Castlevania, but you can tell they looked at the sprite sheet that someone else did, and then drew a similar sprite sheet themselves. And you know what? Like, that game fucking slaps. Yeah, that's what I hope people take away from this conversation. Like, and again, like, I'm gonna keep it on the positives as best I can, friends, but, you know, we're about to move into an era where we're going to need good art. We're gonna need genuine art. You know, inspire, to comfort, to dream of a better tomorrow. And video games are kind of poised for that. They don't ask us to imagine, they ask us to be in those places. And you can't do that with fucking shite that you had, you know, a gigantic oligarch-sized super corporation generate for you. Okay, last bit on that one. But yes, Nomadic, I am still loving Gundam kits. I'm still loving them. There's something about them. The philosophy around them and everything. I just love them. Aggressively, definitively genuine. Fucking spot on, Moose. That's what I was trying to say. Yeah, well, God. I know Laura had a really good... well, actually, no, and Kyle's talked about it as well, that for all intents and purposes, a lot of mimetic culture could be seen as a revitalization of neo-Dadaism, right? Like, the brilliant and the obscure and the weird and the strange. What are memes if not that? Sorry, that cursing. There's one nubbin mark I can't leave alone, I'm sorry. That's better. Might have to get some new fancy nippers at some point. You know what? Sorry, apologies. Apologies. Okay, actually, I will need to respond to this one. Okay, sorry about that. Oh yeah, no, Moose, I'm absolutely down for a discussion on that one, but we'll see how everybody's feeling on Friday before we make a call on what's going down. Okay, what's my next? Where's my next piece? Oh, Gundam. I almost called you Gundam Karma? Bright Karma. Fucking hell. I'm glad I can provide. Okey-dokey. Where are you? Oh, there it is. There we go. 8. Pokal. I've been so exhausted these last few weeks that I'm quadruple checking stuff, even for an entry grade kit. Because most of these entry grade kits are the same, right? They change the plastic, they change some of the accessories, but the core pieces are the same. But I'm not, as I said, I have not been the brightest spark in the previous weeks. Trying to make sure I don't fuck it up somehow, because... And handlebar, I'd be down for that, but to my understanding, I think they now repurpose any like offcuts and whatnot. Like, would be cool if you know, missing parts or small parts could just be easily acquired, but I don't think we've gotten to that point yet. Like, okay, as an individual, you could probably 3D print it, but I don't know if they could put them in, like, Gundam stores and what have you. I don't know if the 3D printing tech's quite at that quality level. That'd be one of the things I'd ask you lot about, because I don't bloody know. Yeah, what is it? Poe? Measure twice, cut once. Go. Ah. Must not eat pieces. Duck. Okay. The other thing about the entry grade kits that's great is that they are designed in a way that it's really fucking hard to put them together wrong. And some days I need that. Like, I am still not friends with my full armor Verkai. I've even gone so far as to put it all just back in the box. I'm gonna come back to it at some point, but right now, like, Jiminy Christmas. I have done battle with that kit so much. a curse on whoever decided they were going to actually put in the thermal covers for the arms and legs. A curse, I tell you. Okay. Torso. It's measure once, cut twice. Source. I'm a journeyman tradesman. Oh. So Minnesota was saying, depends on the 3D printer, as some of the 30 grand ones could be good. I was thinking more for like having them in a store and choosing like, oh, I'd like this piece, and this piece, and then getting them printed out. Because one thing Tiny Will was fucking obsessed with was bits lists in the back of White Dwarf. Okay, we need 7, 10, and 10. If you never read White Dwarf, like, one of the hooks used to be is not just buying Warhammer kits, but you could buy individual pieces from them. And so you could sit there as a youngling and essentially like theory craft conversions. That was powerful. Partially the reason why I kept fucking reading White Dwarf. Those little back of the magazine dreaming sessions. Sorry, I just saw trash cans. Wait, you guys measure? You guys are getting paid? Oh, favor. I respect that. Oh no, I was thinking of the perfect grades, but yeah, the big. I have a, 1/160 Mac Daddy Gundam at my feedies, and I'm scared of him. I am scared of him because he is a lot of kit. He's a lot of kit for one person. Okay. Okay, torso's nearly done. Yeah, so Moose, I guess I'm thinking the same thing, right? Like, oh, easy there. Camera was having a little heartbeat there. Nick just saying, unless you're tremendously ADHD, then it's measure twice, cut 3 times, you're fucked up, go back to lows, try again, fuck it up again, back to lows, get too many, so you don't need to go back again, then do it correctly and perfectly the 3rd time, using the corpses of the other 2. Oh yeah, trash can, I see those resin conversion kits, and I'm like, you scare me. I am afraid of no man, but that thing scares me. Also, with the resin kits, you got to wear the full fucking respirator when you're building and sanding them. Which, that doesn't scare me so much as the complexity of it, you know what I mean? We're doing backpack as well. Artupo says, don't forget the month off to learn to knit in the middle. What if they made Gundam style sex toys? Someone's getting internal bleeding. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Like, I don't know if you've tried to build any of the kits that have like internal lighting or stuff like that. They always go wrong. You read the lighting kit instructions, you're like, oh, that's simple, I could do that. Like, something is catching on fire, someone is going to the hospital. Sorry, my humor was going in some very strange places. Just a reminder, friends, that much like you should never go to the grocery store when you're hungry, never shop for toys when you're horny. You will end up with far too many, far too large. No, I will not be elaborating. And I am going to glue the little beam sabers in place because they always fucking fall out. Yeah. Nomadic, I used to love building terrain. That's something I'd like to get back into. There's a Japanese company that makes pieces for model trains that are the same scale as Gundam kits, and I fucking love them. Angelo says, Same Story Katana says, what? Artipo, eyes bigger than your stomach? And Jamami with, hey, those were aspirational purchases. As I said, I could have possibly comment. Ha! Aspirational. What you did there, Moose. I saw it. Pogow. Damn it. I know there's a good pun there, Nick, but nothing's coming to mind. Nick was saying they were helping a friend move. Opened a closet and had basically an avalanche of dildos, which they were buried beneath as 120 pounds of sex toys fell on them. Okay. Where's my thin cement? It's David Bowie time. Angelos, again, I couldn't possibly comment, but when I was sitting with Dan at my little leaving do before I went to New Zealand, I was like, mate, how did you put up with me? And he just said, early on I got these incredible noise-cancelling headphones. And that is as much as him or I have ever acknowledged about anything. Dan was my flatmate during the CA years, and in terms of lifestyle, we couldn't have been more different. In terms of, like, taste in video games and, like, anime nerdery, like, fucking same. We were absolute terrors. I still feel bad. We spent one convention making it look like Dan was stalking Pikachus. And... okay, I don't feel bad, but it was inspired. As Angela says, Dan's the kind of guy who wears a button-up shirt under his shirt. Too busy. Because what I did is we were taking selfies and being silly buggers. Anytime there was a Pikachu, I'd be like, hey, Dan! Snap! And it wasn't until you saw the whole album afterwards, it made it look like Dan had spent MCM creeping on Pikachus. He wasn't. He's a fucking great guy, but I thought it would be really funny. Yeah, Alcibo, at this point, there are too many Dans. I have to specify very clearly. For the record, I have never made it look like DJ or Floydo are creeping on Pikachus. They are. Nah. No one would believe it. God. Okay, so let that dry. Let's let that dry. But creeping on Sonic? Well, so we worked for the waggling finger of Uncle Sonic, so we couldn't creep on Sonic. Sonic creeped on us. Don't push the Dan Mafia. Those are some dangerous guys. Fucking hell. The Dan puns have begun! Oh no, it'll end up being the Dan's revolution. I'm not sorry before you ask. Dan it all to hell! Nomadic says, I step away for a moment and new Dan gets introduced. Yeah, the Dan arc is pretty intense. The Dan puns have not begun. They always have been. They always will be. There's always been Dan puns. Oh, and Phyllis, I wanted to say, I meant to message yesterday, but yesterday was being so yesterday. Thank you again for all your help. And those banh mi were fucking great. Oh, here's apropos of nothing. I had some pretty good success making miso rice this week. I was drunk as a skunk on Monday night, and I was like, I want to make rice. Not good anything to put with rice. What if I made miso rice? It was fucking good. Hey, trash can. We'll be here when you get back if you need us, alright? So, stay strong, be well, we got you. Huh. So, Moose, I was familiar with the term teledildonics, but I had no idea Beach was an honorary CEO of a company. That's fucking funny. Yeah. Gundams, if you will. Oh. Jay Post was saying, maybe this Gundam doesn't need a face, as if I search for tiny eyepieces. Yup. I was really tempted to change my text alert noise or my morning alarm to the sound of a piece of plastic hitting the floor, because I know that would wake me up. Okay, we're going to do the arms next, and then the ink should be dry on the head, so I just need to clean that up, and then we can work through it. The SD kit's going to need a little bit longer. Yeah, Artsy Poe, it's beautiful. My problem is I don't have the kind of long-term meme planning like that. I get too excited about the joke and I just want to immediately tell it. J-Post was doing, Papercraft Gundam, the head is defeated. Yo, there's a really good Tequila Gundam Papercraft setup. Okay. So Fearless was saying that there was somebody who did Armored Core 6 with an aforementioned teledildonics device. So he was excited that... So, yep. You definitely wouldn't need to be told by What's-A-Face that you're taking damage. And Moose is saying that they made a joke about it on Checkpoint, and then the person behind that site found it and got in on the bit. That's fucking cool. Sounds fucking cool. Ah, yes, the res controller. Sorry, for those of you who don't know, back in the... God, was it? Early 2000s, late 90s? There was this gorgeous rail shooter called Res, and they released a special controller for it, which was supposed to be like... I forget the exact pitch, but it was meant to be like a massage controller, that because the game is all about not just flying through and shooting bad guys, but it's all about the rhythm, the beat, the trance vibration unit. Fearless, thank you. And I genuinely think its original creator thought of nothing other than, wouldn't it be really cool if you could feel the music? It was 5 vibrators plugged into the Payer 2 slot. Do I need to explain the rest of this to you? I don't think I do. And, yeah. Reflective. You picked a hell of a... Oh, shit! Hang on. Yo, are you back using Reflective now? I just wanted to... I'm trying to work out if it's an error or something. So anyway, good to see you. In the face of all this fuckery, we choose rest and defiance. We are building some Gundams and having some banter. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. Nick, did I ever tell you, well, I guess this is a story for you all, I got to try out some, not full body haptics, but I got to try out, like, full torso haptics back when I was at Improbable. The only pisser was, the tech was super new, and I had to have, so you had to wear a damp t-shirt, and then put the haptic stuff over. And it was really impressive. Now, the price point for what you get, definitely not worth it, but... The interesting thing about it was like the feeling of impact. That's the thing that I still think about. So if you're unaware with it, haptics is essentially like jolting your skin to generate sensation in your nervous system. Kind of think like super tweakable TENS machine. So like if you've ever used one of those that tenses your muscles for you while you're doing stuff. It's like that, but it's able to do complex sensation. And this one was fucking fascinating because, like, it was hooked up to an FPS, so you could feel yourself getting hit in a shooter. But one thing that was really interesting was they also had a demo which was something similar to like a Solzian fighter, and you could feel the impact. And the one that really struck me was I took a blow to the chest, and it really felt like I'd just been thwacked. But not winded, like it didn't hurt. It was just the oomph impact of it. Now you can do haptics where it hurts. That's the more common type, because that way you just basically get an electric shock when you get hit. Which, I know some sickos who'd be into that. But this was fascinating because it was an offshoot of tech that was being made for the sports industry. With the idea being that it would allow for complex deep tissue massages for sports folk, even when they didn't have a masseuse on site. And I'm like, that's pretty clever. I don't give a fuck about sports, but, you know, yay. And I can obviously see the medical application. Yeah, but ultimately, it was an accessory that you would plug into things like, you know, video games or VR or what have you, that costs a sickening amount of money to use and set up and develop for. So sadly, not something that's going to come together. But, you know, it reminds me when you watch things like Shangri-La Frontier and stuff like that, that those people definitely feel it when they fall down. They just don't get hurt. And... me thinking of any excuse to bring up Shangri-La Frontier in conversation. There's some of you here, I must drive you up the wall, because you tell me about an anime or a show, And then 6 months later, I finally see it, and I'm like, oh my god, have you heard of this show called Shangri-La Frontier? But yes, fucking Will, we have. We were telling you about it fucking January. At least when it comes to video games, I can be the one telling you on that one, so we can do all around. Yeah, no, Fearless, sickening amount of money aside, it would be great for, like, you know, people that don't have access to a masseuse doing, like, you know, long workouts and stuff like that. Will, have you heard about this new show, Dot Hack? Bet you haven't. Ah. God. I think I still have all the Dot Hack games in storage. I'm gonna clean these pieces up. That was some messy cutting. J-Post had that feeling with Freerin. Yeah. I forget who it was that was like, no, you have to watch Freerin. And I was like, alright, I guess. Shockingly, they were entirely right. Odd Taxi was one no one had to tell me to get in on, and I still feel a little bit of pride in that. God, I wish I could watch Odd Taxi just fresh again, you know? Have you heard of this little indie game called Cyberpunk 2077? Oh shit, for those of you that weren't here earlier, so when I was trying to gain my... I just said composure is the wrong term. When I was trying to find my center today, Fiona and I totted over to the dispensary of the Devil's Lettuce, and then I stopped in at our little comic book store we have down this way, and I got two things. I got the next issue of Power Fantasy, which is Kieran Gillen's latest work, and all I'll say is it'll definitely resonate with a lot of you lovely Mother Hubbards. This is kind of... What if Professor X was a pragmatist? But I also, because it's shiny, I picked up this, which is a single issue of Berserker, which is written by Keanu Reeves. So there we go. Thought, and I believe he also lends his likeness to it. Let's put this somewhere it's not going to get squished. Oh, there we go. Do the rest of the comics. And if Dot Hack wasn't so hard to get through as a game, I'd love to do like a revisit on it, because it's a game that fakes being another completely different game. And when you think about it, we don't have many of those, you know? We've got like Bedlam, we've got Dot Hack. What else we got? Turn this down a little bit for me. Magic Circle. Well, the Magic Circle's predominantly... It's a game about game dev, right? Like, it's meta. And I guess because, like, the game it's a sequel to never existed. Oh, yeah, no! Sagara. That's why I found out about Berserk. Can you not? Sorry, the camera's going off on a little stroby moment. Oi! I can turn off autofocus, but then it gets messy. Oh, buddy. Alright, hang on. Let me just readjust this camera so it stops simulating a fucking heartbeat. Okay, focus. Now I've just got to manually do this. There we go. There we go. That should help. Yeah, so, what's his face? I always pronounce his name wrong, but China Mayville is one of my fucking favourite authors. So good. Like, I cannot recommend his works enough. Put a tiny sticker of my face under the camera. Feels neglected. Oh no, so Aeon, I'm good. Like, it's going to be a while before I start doing, you know, exercise of my own volition proper. It was just something really interesting I got to play with when I was at Improbable. Because, like, it's not as genuine as the games industry, but at least back when I was in it, the tech industry was big on, like, you know, collaboration and kind of showing off and flexing to each other. Like, oh, you do cool stuff, we do cool stuff. Let's hang out, let's get coffee. Kind of disingenuous flirting. But it meant that while I was at Improbable, other companies would come around showing off their stuff. And the haptics was one that, you know, we got into a really good banter with, you know? Okay, I need A11. 11. Like, video game companies don't tend to visit each other just out of the blue, but we are fans of each other's work, and I always love that. Tech companies, I think, are always just looking for another angle. So that whole kind of spirit of collaboration comes from a disingenuous place, in my humble opinion. But, you know, the problem with tech is you can't tell how culty a company is until you've worked there. That's also why when I'm like, hey, this isn't a cult, I know what a cult feels like now. Why would you go out for lunch? We have provided you food right here. Holidays? No, we don't take holidays. Then poor Tiny Dave would have to do all of your work. Yes, I know we said infinite PTO when you signed, but do you want to make Tiny Dave sad? Look at his Tiny Dave face. Like that kind of bullshit. Benefits that seem awesome when you read about them, and then you realize, it's a trap! Not that you need my opinions on the fucking tech industry. Anyway. Nick says they've never been inside the main office of a AAA game studio. Been remote their entire career. There's some stuff. There's some stuff about being in a AAA office that I miss. I miss ping pong with Craig. I miss being able to say the most heinous things to Werthers, just as in passing in the hallway. I miss when you're up against it, having a bunch of people that just know. But that's, you know, that is something you can find most places. I miss benefits. I miss having benefits. But also, I don't miss the fucking bullshit. It might have been last night while we were talking, it might have been down the pub. My brain's fucking goo right now. But I was talking about how being a professional community manager, especially for a big studio, you don't actually do that much community management. You spend the entire time explaining what you do up and down the process, either, you know, to justify your hours each week or to, you know, be allowed to do things, you know. The majority of a community manager's job at a AAA studio is just explaining and re-explaining the same shit again and again. And it's exhausting. Like, it's exhausting. Even though you wouldn't think, I do more of that stuff now because we can just do it. Like, my sign-off process is me going to the mods and being like, hey, is this an insane idea or is this fun? Artsy Poe, too real.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, J-Post, that's really cool of you, thank you. Andros was just saying that AAA studios are fun early on in the career. Now I just want to get on with it without dealing with the extra shit. Yeah, Like, there's so many great friends I made from being in the shit together in a AAA studio. And those, you know, those friendships have stood the test of time. But, like I said, I'm done dealing with Rob's bullshit, you know? At J-Post, you had to get one over on Silvios, but you did it. The House Carl leaderboards are once again yours. Will this mate Tiles sprint across the ocean to smack me? If not, then good. I couldn't possibly comment. Right, where are my little arm pieces? Oh, there they are. It's number 4.
Equals boom. Headshot equals.
Boom. Headshot. Sniping's a good job, mate. You'll never go hungry. Because as long as there's 2 people left alive, someone's going to want someone else dead. Oh, Dad. I'm an assassin, not a crazed gunman. What's the difference? But one's a job and the other's mental sickness. Just put him up on the phone. I used to be able to do it verbatim. I used to be able to do all of Meet the Sniper. A12. There we go. Now it's all a little foggy. Oh, and Nick, you have the Yaldum now. And outside of train times, I might add. What will you do with these newfound powers? We are getting old. The old memes begin to fade. Well, it's weird, because, like, the Half-Life scientist stuff, it feels like it gets rediscovered every few years. But, like, the Meet the series is kind of faded, you know? I still think it's a great gold standard for, like, how to do complementary marketing. Like, I'm not saying Valve made those videos because we need marketing assets, but, like, from the very first Meet the Engineer right through until Meet the Pyro, they became events, and they added to what they were advertising. Like, I'll always think about how fucking brilliant those are. Nick, that might be a little strong for me. As a Jarl's decree, you go where I cannot follow. Oh, hang on, let me just tart these up. Okay, sorry, Navalis, I almost missed that. Let me check out your kit, go get some sleep. It's lovely hanging out with you. Let's have a look. Bear with me just a second, friends. Tippity tappity makes stuff happy. Let's have a look at No Grey November. Ooh! J-Post looking fancy. And Navalis. Oh, that is a mummy that's gonna get shit done. Yeah. Oh no, and Ehrman, like, that's one of the things I love about studying the games industry as much as the games themselves, is because, like, I never became a huge TF2 fan. I enjoyed it. It was fine. But, like, I'd already gone through my big FPS indie phase by that point. Like, I'd already played Team Fortress for both Quake and Half-Life. Like, I'd had my fill. I was good. You know? I was the fucking old man being like, back in my day, if you wanted to be a sniper, you had to account for lag. You had to shoot not where the person were, but where they were going to be in 210 milliseconds. God, I still remember staying late one night at Lionhead, and one of the guys was playing Quake 3 in the office. I was like, oh wow, you're doing really well. I was like, yeah, look at my ping, and it was like 14. Like, I'd never encountered speed like that. Because the joke used to be is like, there's no point training for LAN matches if you're playing online. Okay, so that goes. So that goes that way. And then this locks it in like so. Boosh. Pukow. I'm sorry, I said Pukow. There we go, Pukow. And Real Human, I mean, yeah, we're doing the best we can, but I'm gonna get through this shit together. Oh, and Artsy Poe, no, I wholeheartedly agree. Meat the Sandwich is an incredible asset. Like, honestly, that shit should be taught in schools. Like, how do you market a video game? Look at this. Now, the challenge becomes when you don't have an animation team or a budget like Valve's, how do you do it? That's where I think the real, like, art and craft in marketing video games is fun to talk about. Like, how do you achieve that result with only a fraction of the resources? I mean, I haven't had the chance to do it in a long time, so I don't know if I can call it my specialty anymore, but it's definitely one of the things that I am obsessed with. It's also where I get really on the case of, like, big AAA nonsense, because they have the resources to do it good and awesome. Like, when they feck up, it's like, homie, whose fault was that? You know? Errorman making me feel 1 squillion years old. This is HMI module on approach to Space Station Mercury. My blood! He punched out all my blood! Oh, and the brilliant, you have no idea how much this hurts. What was noise? The sound of progress. Okay, we actually need to go back and clean up and make the head next, so. Archimedes, get away from there. It's filthy. Alright. I don't know if I should be giving the Artificer coffee, but I'm going to. But yeah, sorry, Real Human, and I guess those of you who've joined us, we're just making Gundams and hanging out, because there's nothing else to be doing today. Don't worry, let's grow back. No, they don't. The one that me and Christian used to do all the time at CA was, kill me later. The Artificer is powered by coffee and revenge. Okay, let's clean up the ink first, and then get the noggin going. Where's my pen? There it is. So yeah, if I haven't shown you this already, this is one of my fucking favoritist things in the whole wide world. It is a GM 300 pen, but it is no pen at all. It's essentially like kind of a white spirit specifically for removing Gundam ink, and it makes cleaning up panel lining a fucking joy. So like, I know I put this on TikTok a bunch of times, but just in case you're new here, like, I'm a drinker. I know, le gasp, le shock, but I like to drink. And that doesn't give one the fine motor abilities to be really, really good at things like, you know, inking or like fine motor type nonsense. So what I do is I get fucking shithoused, and then the next day clean all of this good stuff up with these GM pens. And it makes it look like my inking is really smooth. It's not. I have shaky ass hands, probably from the drinking. But let's practice medicine. It's a great quote. But yeah, these things are an absolute godsend because you can do the inking with the shakiest, drunkest hands. And the next day, all you do is you just run it over the things you want to clean up just once, like just no more, and then clean up with a Q-tip. And it leaves it afterwards looking like you have the fucking best skills. So yeah. It's nice. It makes me feel like I can do those crisp lines that you see on all those Gundam tutorials and shit.
More like Gundam.
God damn! And to Madisol, what a welcome. I'm actually based out in Seattle, Washington. And on the off chance that I accidentally slip into a terrible impression of a Glaswegian accent, I apologise. One of our other regulars, Wraith, has yelled at me several times over that one. I just wanted to pre-apologise. But yeah, lovely to meet you. Come on in, bring your minis, bring your kits. And DJ Coil, this is the Gundam base entry grade because I wanted to build something simple. And in the wings, we also have this cute little SD kit. But with that one, I've been painting some of the additional pieces, and we're going to see how that shapes out. Could be good, could be terrible. So yeah. Yeah, it's how you paint dice. You glob a number, wipe off the rest. Looks real cool. Especially with a nice gold paint as well. Oh, Fiona. Should we order food tonight? Is there anything that would sing to you if we decided? Because, like, these are unprecedented times. Okay, well, if anything does pop into mind. Okay. Okie dokie Loki. Oh, we're making loads of new friends here. So, alright, Maddie, that makes me feel a lot better. My sister lives up in and around Glasgow, and we grew up in West Sussex. So, I am curious to hear how their accent has shifted. Well, okay, just a quick introduction because we have loads of new people here. Hello, my name is Will. I've worked in the games industry for 10, 15 years, depending on your count. I consult for video games and I stream for a living. Most days, when we're not, building Gundams or talking about them, we're talking about the games industry, we're showing off weird and interesting indie games, or discussing them. So if there's ever anything you want to know about games, this is the place. There is a myriad of people in and around chat who are industry professionals in varying crafts. So, just thought I'd let you all know what we're about. Proper introductions and all that. Okay, back to the Gundam. No shit! Ha! Maddie, I went to fucking Chichester College. It's my only form of qualification. I got fucking chai. No, seriously, I did drama at Chichester College, and in the process of doing it, I got a Lambda Bronze Medal for monologues. Technically, I finished my course, but only because I got enough points before I quit to do comic books. Yeah, fucking small world. Jesus. Well, okay, so Nick, it's not an award. So Lambda is kind of like RADA, or what do you have out here in the US, the really fancy one, Juilliard and stuff like that. But they do side courses that you can, they do like side courses that you can sign up for. The idea is like, you get these qualifications if you were looking to apply to Lambda later on. And the medals are basically the tiers. So bronze is like your, I wouldn't say entry grade, because I got Gundams on the brain, but that's the first step. Once you've got like a gold in something, then your application into Lambda is a lot easier. So it is a qualification. Like I had to, it was like there's an adjudicator. You have to do 3 monologues. Scariest shit I've ever done. Okay, no, that's not true. Sprinting always made me vomit because of nerves. But with this, there is the most formal woman you can imagine sitting behind a desk. You're in a huge empty hall, and you walk up, and there is a fucking taped line in the middle of this hall. You're not on stage. You're just in the middle of an empty hall by yourself, and you got to spit that monologue like it is a packed fucking night at the Round. So yeah, so I did Much Ado About Nothing, Death of the Salesman, and Silent Bob's speech from Chasing Amy. And I nearly biffed it. I nearly biffed it because for Silent Bob's monologue, I took off my shoes. And she fucking grilled me on that. Because she was like, why did you do that? If you were doing costume changes, why did you take off your shoes? Why did the other characters have shoes on and he didn't? And I'm just bullshitting on the spot. And I was like, oh, this is the kind of person who doesn't speak usually. He's the kind of person that is comfortable and at home everywhere. The kind of person who'd kick off his shoes in a diner, like when having breakfast. And she obviously had never seen Chasing Amy or understood any of Kevin Smith's works, so I still passed. But yeah, one of my few formal qualifications, that. Madasar was at Chi High for girls. Fuck yeah, when it used to be separate. I was at Midhurst, so I was Midhurst Grammar. But I went fuck it to doing A-levels and just went straight to Chi. Originally to do Introduction to Computer Science, but I was a teenager and thought I fucking knew everything ever. Because I was like working on video game stuff in C++ at home, and they were making me do Pascal and learn basic shit. And I thought, well, I'm so smart because I'm a fucking teenager. But I didn't need to fucking learn that. Quit, didn't do anything, and then realized I would have to step up and get a fucking job if I didn't stay in education. So I applied for drama, got bumped up from the course I applied for. Oh no, so Artsy Poe. You want bullshit? How I got onto that course at Chi, right? So I just applied for a drama course because I like talking and I don't get stage fright. Like, this was something I could coast on. And so I'm doing my interview, I'm talking about it, and I'm like, yeah, I've had some family in the theatre and I really enjoy it. And like, I forget what led to it, but I was like, hey, I didn't know, I didn't prepare a speech for the day, I'm real sorry. Like, I would have done like, Death of a Salesman or some shit, but I didn't learn it. Now, why did I say Death of a Salesman? Because the previous night, whilst playing Ultima Online, I just had the fucking telly on, back when we just had telly rolling. And the movie that played was about this guy who's desperate to be an actor in New York. And his audition speech is from Death of a Salesman. And the whole point of this movie is how he doesn't understand the art he's talking about until he's gone through all this bullshit. He feels all these, this sense of victory and loss and destruction and joy, that he finally gets the craft of acting. And the same speech he's done again and again throughout this fucking movie. at the end, he finally delivers it with heart and with feeling, and it's incredible. And so it was in my brain. The guy who was interviewing was like, oh, okay. So they bring in somebody else, and they're like, hey, we think you're above this grade for these things. So I restate, I'm like, oh, I wish I'd prepared an audition speech now. Dude stands up, goes to a fucking cupboard behind, rummages around, opens it up, and hands me Death of a Salesman. And I'm like, beep. To this moment, I've never read Death of a Salesman. I don't even know what the fuck it's about. I assume there's a salesman and he fucking dies. That's all I know. No. Without missing a beat, I was like, is there a particular speech you'd like me to do for you? And I was like, yes, this one. Never heard it before. And it was a speech about the most insane one-night stand this guy had ever been on. So yeah, that was how I got into that course. That was how I stayed on that course. And then a very good friend of mine who sadly passed away several years ago, Tony Luke, offered me a job writing comic books. And I was, I didn't want to be an actor by trade. Like, my aunt is/was a professional actress, and we ain't homies,
It's online. All systems nominal.
Happy 6+ years. Best part of my day so far.
Aw, Quasi, thank you. And I'm real glad it can be. Thank you for, 72 months, you fucking legend. Thank you. And Faraday, what turn welcome. Oh, Artie Bo, yeah. About the American dream being a lie. Yup. And that Death of a Salesman speech is the one I relearnt for my Land of Bronze. And it's literally... It's so fucking bizarre. Yeah, well, Chaunerus, that was it. They obviously knew I was bullshitting, right? Like, you don't get to be an acting teacher without knowing when someone's talking out their arse. And that's why they went, alright, let's test this little fuck and see what he can do. So, bet. But I like performing. I'm not a good actor because I struggle to embody the character. I can be silly buggers, but like, it's always me. Just me fucking about. And that's fine. Like, that's fine for just having fun with it, Amdram stuff. But having seen what being a professional actor can do to you even when you succeed, I was like, yeah, nah, not for me. Fuck that noise. Huh. A DJ Coil. That's pretty cool. No, that's way cool. Fuck, where were we? Oh, we were doing the helm. I was just finishing the cleaning up of the deets. But yeah. There's stories from Shanghai. We used to drink in this old man pub on the high street because we were all a bunch of like queer-coded drama students, and all the cheap places to drink in Chai were very like lads pubs, you know what I mean? But this one old man pub, none of the lads went to because it was so old and sleepy. It's fucking our little fucking hangout. Good times that, good times. Yeah, old and sleepy, just like us now. So Quasi, I haven't started Only Murderers in the Building, but I'm looking forward to that. Like, I know enough to know when to appreciate good craft in acting, right? But it's not something that I can emulate. Although I kind of want to emulate. Like, I enjoy stuff that we do with, with Memnal and things like that. But let's be honest, all the characters in Memnal that I've played, there's been a whole big old chunk of me in there. I'm not a You know how like some people, when they make LARP characters, they really do embody a whole new person, and it's incredible. Me has always been, well, it's a bit of Will and a lot of silly voice, and we just let the rest of the character build itself, which is also fine. Very, very good friend of mine used to get really nervous when LARPing because they felt like they had to be one of those high-tier, high-concept peeps. And it was like, no, just put on a fun costume, make a silly hat, go for it, live it. Oh god, well, Soviet, you can stick with it. You can stick with it. We got you. And Quasimodo, that sounds real good. I'm working my way through Fargo at the moment, and I'm currently surviving the gangster arc. Here's a weird thing. At the beginning of every episode of Fargo, they do this whole, this is based on a true story. And it turns out, that's actually bullshit. It is not based on a true story at all. They just put that at the beginning to mess with your expectations. And it's one of those things where, like, I appreciate what they're saying artistically, but it feels worse being told this is a true story and that's a lie, than if it was just, this is a made-up story about silly stuff, you know? I do highly recommend Fargo. The first few episodes, Martin Freeman is too good as uncomfortable guy. I had to battle through that. A lot of pausing the show and getting up to make some toast or something, but once it gets going, holy shit! There's one episode that's structured just like Peter and the Wolf, and I've rewatched that episode 3 times because it is perfect. You've got Obi-Wan Kenobi, Ewan McGregor playing 2 separate characters, and everybody else is just perfect. Okay, Nick, be well, be safe, love you, buddy, and fucking yo, we got this as best we can. I really might need to get my fancy nippers ain't being so fancy right now. Oh, Ishgar. That's real cool. That's real cool. Little kitty snoozing. Sorry, bear me just a second.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Okay, we're good, we're good. Oh, and J-Post, thank you for gifting a sub to Soviet. That's real heckin' cool. More people don't have to worry about watching adverts for ad blockers, which, can I just say the irony of that is continuing to make me laugh all day. Oh, boys. Ishkar and their partner adopted 2 kittens at the beginning of August. Only 8 weeks old. Boys. Yeah, DX man, tonight's definitely a good time to, yeah, look after yourself. I did a bit of a rewatch of Bee and Puppy Cat again last night. God, that show's so fucking good. It does make me feel a little bit like a crazy person every time I talk about it. But I think I might be one of the few people who's kind of, I wouldn't say deep dived into that show, but definitely paid a lot of attention. Oh yes, you know what, caffeine? I mean, you may... Oh, actually no, the Jarl just retired for the evening, so... Currently... You took too long, now your candy's gone. That's what happens. Boogao! But like the actual show of Being Puppycat 1 is incredibly clever. And it's so well put together. You don't have to engage in all the hidden shit, but if you do, holy crap. Like, one of my favorite things to do is when people are asking me about the show, or have seen it, and it's like, oh, so why are you so obsessed with it? I'm like, how old do you think B is? And they go, oh, it's just going to be about, like, 20, 30 some odd. I'm like, watch it again. If I had a dime for every time I find ways to work bungalow into my daily conversations, I'd have 2 dimes. Which isn't a lot, but I made it happen twice. Paraphrasing your statement. So, Mr. Snipes, we're working on 2 projects kind of simultaneously. This is just an entry grade kit, but it's the Gundam base entry grade, which a friend was so fucking kind to send to me. Because I wasn't able to get mine when the Gundam base came to Seattle. And I was very sad about this. I was very sad about this. And so a friendo sent me a whole ass one. And also one of the fancy Gundam base only unicorns, which is really fucking kind of him. And this is this little guy, like fighty SD Gundam. Like, I think he's supposed to be like, I don't know, he's Dong Zhao Providence Gundam. I was like, I think he's supposed to be like Lava Master Asia, but
Feeling like a crazy person talking about a telly show. Well, it's what Hansel leaves, so progress, and the Chaldom is mine.
Bacon, obviously, thank you for the 500. The Yaldom is yours. And yeah, we've gone 2.5 hours without me mentioning House of Leaves at... Beans, there it goes. Beans. Alright, but look who's got a little face now. Look who's got a little face now. Okay. But yeah, if you haven't seen Being Puppycat, give it a watch, because it's a nice, cute little thing you can watch on an afternoon. But if you want to start paying attention to it, it is very rewarding. Oh, way cool! Well, to Mr. Snipes, if you want to throw any Whips work in progress pictures, as if you didn't know what Whips was, sorry. If you want to throw any of that in Creation Celebration, I'd love to see it, or No Grey November if you feel like it. And there are some wonderful cat pictures in general over on Discord, friends, if you need it. Oh, and Angelos' sister's fancy little puppy. Look at those, look at the kitties. Okay. Alright, so now I finished putting the arms together. And then, do the shoulders. I will say, for any of you that do airbrushing or painting or what have you, well, specifically airbrushing, I highly recommend these entry grade kits, because I've done a couple of these now so far. Let's spin this around. So this shiny red guy, he was just in the back of my airbrushing hood when I was doing another project I was working on, and I'm real happy with how it came out. I can't remember if I gave it top coat or not, but I did with my other one. It's real cool. Like, the layers upon layers of paint give it this really cool vibe. Sorry, I recently found out about try and remember the correct term. Excuse me. But basically, in surf shops, all the resins and things they use for coloring the board and topping the board end up like spilling out onto the floor, right? Oh, there we go. And it creates these wonderful, like, almost gemstone-like pieces of plastic that are like layered resin colors. God damn it! I literally read about the term last night. Hate that I've forgotten it. And I've been weirdly obsessed with that concept. Because one person was saying that in certain like punkier regions of Seattle, people have done the same thing but with posters. Like cutting a square off of one of the telephone poles. Collateral painting. I know the... It's something like surferite or something like that. Similar to Jeepite and Fordite. Okay, so it is like surferite. That's the term. Okay. An Angel Kalina, what and welcome. We're doing some building, because there's nothing else to be doing today except for resting and looking after the homies. So if you have a crafting project you've been wanting to get to, if there's something you've been wanting to make or knit or otherwise, now's the time to do it, friend. DJ, do it! Bust open that Gundam kit, like, day's the day. Snipes is taking a break after gluing a bunch of fences together. Okay. Right. Okay, yeah, so the term is surfite, not surferite. Alright, thank you, Dustin. And like I said, it's something I've been... It's something I like the idea of. Another one that I've been really interested in trying to do is, I'd have to do it with larger, like 1/100 kits, you know, like the Cubely and stuff like that. But I saw a technique for outer armor where what you do is you use glue and thread, and you basically weave, you stick down the pieces of thread like you're playing like the longest game of Snake, and create this kind of like waved, layered back and forth pattern with actual like yarn and stuff like that. And I'll be honest, I wanna try that with Gundam stuff. Greyjoy, because it's all about the journey, that's why.
What ho, Vikings builders? What are we making?
And Lyris, what ho and welcome. This is an entry grade Gundam, and this is this little guy, an SD kit we're going to work on next. But I painted or pre-painted some of the pieces of this. And once we're done with this little guy, we're going to clean up the painted pieces and see how they look. How are you? I guess, sorry, that's a silly question. I hope you're holding up okay, is what I should say. Sorry, I asked that on reflex. But as I've been saying, friends, you know, there's nothing to be doing today, so yeah. Like, all you can do is keep your hands busy. Literally, these two hands right here. Snipes asks, how did everyone do for No Grey November? Oh, so well, so well. I actually bought lots of kits right before November because it was too easy for me, you know? I absolutely didn't make very little progress this year. No, no, no. No, 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 no. It's got a little head. Book out. It's just a little guy. And yeah, Journalist, that's definitely the excuse I'm sticking to, is that I will be moving in the next few weeks. Or months if things go really badly. And it is easier to move boxes than it is to move minis. And Air Dragon, what and welcome, friend. Coming in, coming in. Oh yes, we're doing shoulder pads now. Oh, Mr. Snipes, I know that feeling so well. Like, I mean, I've said this to the long ship more times I care to count this, like, these last 2 weeks, but I'm banning myself from Factorio until I am done with this move, because that's a level of distracted that my ass can't afford right now. You know what I mean? Oh, these nubs coming off nice and clean. Fuck that one up. Ah, shit. I celebrated too soon. Okay, Artsy Poe, go get some sleep, friend. But if you can't sleep, I'm gonna be here for a fucking ages. Alright? Just, you know. Right. You need me, you know where to find me, friends. And, like, Snipes, I keep seeing people with these incredible train set diorama type setups on TikTok and places like that. And I'm gonna level with you. Definitely jelly. Like, just to be able to have the space to do that, you know what I mean? Would be awesome. Like, obviously money, no question, you know. Trains ain't a hobby one gets into lightly. And Jackie, that would be fucking cool. I wonder if anyone's done that. Yeah. I've been very much obsessed with this one guy online who does realistic style train graffiti on model train sized carriages. Like, that seems like a ton of fun. I keep looking to see if there are any, like, kits that have those kind of, like, large scale... those are kind of like large scale flat panels that I could do something similar with. Angelos, as soon as I get the chance. As soon as I get the chance. Again, it's more about finding the right kit than...
Yeah, should for sure avoid train hobby for your wallet and stick with the cheap stuff. Or Warhammer.
Yeah, but it's like, if Warhammer and Gundams are kind of like the cool hip street drugs, then like, building trains is like the classic OG opium, you know? Well, one thing I'm really tempted to try is, with stuff like the full armor or like the unicorn, is getting all the pieces, laying them flat and creating like an interconnected piece with a lot of space. and then using that to do like the graffiti style of it. The existence of nice and spicy knickknacks implies the existence of sweet and mean knickknacks. They're out there, lurking. Alright. I'm just going to do first sticker now, because my hands aren't too shaky. Don't start drinking, kids. It's bad for you. Because the other one goes on the shield. For a cow. There we go. Bang in there. Back of the net. Now I just need to build the rest of him. Oh. Actually, friends, will you excuse me for 2 seconds? I just need to go get some water. I'm also kind of tempted to, like... Oh yeah, so DJ Coil, I've seen that, and I've seen people that have done, like, multiple funnels. Same with Moon Gundam. Because all of the funnels from Moon Gundam form a big half-shaped moon. I saw one person that did, like, a rainbow paint job for that one, and it looked really fucking cool. But, like, to do the graffiti style without hand painting the whole thing, to do it airbrush style, does involve a lot of... it involves a lot of flat space. Okay. Yeah, DJ, that's what I'm considering. But again, what ideally you want a big flat panel, or to create something that gives you that kind of space. But sorry, I went to space myself for a second there. Right, I'll be back with you all in just a second. Go get some water, stretch, or if you need to refresh your bevy, refresh your bevy. At DJ Coil, I do have a murder goose I could paint if I wanted to do it. I do have one. But yes, I'm just going to get some water and nip to the loo. I'll be back with you all in just 2 seconds, alright? So, we got tunes enough? We do. So yeah, hold that thought. Hello, friends. I have noodles in the microwave. I'm gonna have a fancy sandwich later. I'm just checking out Snipes' terrain, and you know what? It looks really fucking cool, and like what everybody else has been working on. It's real rad. It's real rad. I have to hop up in a second, just add some egg. So we're not officially back from break. This is kind of like that thing talk show hosts do now when they're on an ad break and they just chat with everybody. It's like that, but for us. Excuse me. And before you ask, no, I haven't started hitting the ciders. It's just fizzy water. Trick my body into feeling like I'm having a little treat. But joke's on you, internal organs. It's hydration. Oh, fearless. Fuck me, running that sounds good. Oh. Oh. Way cool. Sorry, Snipes was saying that 3 weeks ago they had none of the the scenery they've been building. Sorry. Way to go, Will. Choking on absolutely nothing. Actually, Aeon, I'm good for caffeination. The coffee I had this morning was strong enough to literally wake the dead. But, I don't know. I mean, unholy glee, get that good sleep, friend. One of us has to. Yesterday I fell asleep in a camping chair, and that was a pain in the neck. Well, the need for tea is eternal, so it's the BRB part. Because I'll have to leap up in a second and just get me noodles. Ooh, actually, Virus, that sounds nice. My drunken brain has to be reminded sometimes that cider just means American apple juice. It's alcoholic cider over here. Ooh. Look at this little guy. He's proper Gundam-based Gundam. Look at his little face. Oh yes, it is me. I am the Gundam from that show, the Gundam. I keep thinking about me noodles. Give me 2 seconds. I keep thinking about Scrumpy. I don't ask him why. Okie dokie, I've got noodles. Some egg in there to bulk it out and all. Better try not to ping any fucking nubs in here as well. Because surprisingly, they don't make good eating. Oh. Sorry, if you're unaware with of the term, in the UK there is a kind of alcohol called scrumpy, and it's made with just pressed apples, predominantly by farmers. And the thing about scrumpy is that it both is and isn't British moonshine, in that you never know how strong scrumpy is going to be. Sometimes you have it and it's like, you know, anywhere from about like 8 to 12%, and sometimes you have it and it's like 45, because no one fucking measures. It's made by farmers. The fact that they care. And the interesting thing about it is that, you know, moonshine be moonshine. Everclear is a threat, and you can taste it. But with a lot of scrumpy, it doesn't taste super alcoholic. It's usually flat or maybe like lightly carbonated. Only lightly. And you never know if you're going to have a nice little sip on a summer afternoon or if you're going to wake up in a fucking ditch. But the flavour of good scrumpy is something I've been thinking about a lot. Now there's a bar down in Ballard that serves Zabravka, which is like a buffalo grass vodka, which I really like. Tell me, you combine that... You combine that with like a good cloudy apple juice. Oh. It's like the classy version of pouring Fireball into like apple cider. Ooh. Now, someone more versed than me would be able to tell you what the difference is between those and, say, like, mead. You know what I mean? Because mead is, well, fruit wine, for lack of a better term, but it does have its own process. It's not simply just that. Yeah. Well, so yeah, mead is honey wine, but again, someone who understands the process of brewing would be able to tell the difference. Like, you know, scrumpy isn't apple wine, it's something else. And, I mean, Mr. Snipes, you know, it's 2024, you don't have to drink things that are burny nasty. Alright, I love that. See, Unholy Glee, I drink a lot of cider now because cider doesn't hurt me. Beer gives me gut ache the next day or like heartburn. And I hate it because I love beer. One of the reasons I wanted to move out to the West Coast was like that you don't just have shitty lager from a shitty pub. Did you know that beer can taste like things and be good? Because this was a fucking revelation for Tiny Will. Well, I shouldn't say Tiny Will, for, I don't know, I guess 30s Will. Yeah, Unfit. Blue Moon's fucking lovely. And that's a mainstream beer. Like, I would commiserate, if I could, with Tiny Will about having to grow up in a land of Foster's, Kronenberg, and fucking Stella. God, Stella trying to pretend like it's the premium, tasty... Fuck off. Fuck off. Hey! That, Zenro, is 2 years. I did the math on that one. I worked it out. That is 2 years of subs, you fucking legend. Stella! Okay, I know why they did the whole campaign in the UK to make Stella like the classy lager, because before that it had a terrible reputation. But yeah, so I moved out to the US, Like, there's tons of delicious beers on the West Coast. And then my body's like, hey, what if beers give you heartburn and make you feel shitty the next day? We're getting some booze facts in chat. Lovely. The only good thing about Stella is stealing the glasses. There, I said it. Oh, sorry about that. Gonna be stuff in my face. I think I told you though, I did actually build the Cup Noodle Gundam kit, and it's very good. But I will say, friends, if ever there was a day if you needed permission to get drunk, you have my permission. You have my permission. Yeah, so Senro, I don't mind Guinness, but learning that stouts had this whole repertoire of incredible, delicious flavors. Like, there used to be a place in Seattle downtown called the Tap Room, and its whole deal was like over 200 beers on tap all the time. And the guy that took me down there was somebody who worked over at Sega America, and he was someone who really knew his beers, and just fucking changed my life. Like, okay, I get it. A lot of people don't like IPAs, and that's fine. And fans of IPAs are sometimes the insufferable sort. But let me tell you, when you've lived off of fucking Kronenberg for years, and someone hands you like a grapefruit IPA, your life changes. But yeah, there's so many weird things about British drinking culture that I'm glad that we've kind of, at least we've moved far enough away from that hasn't kind of carried across. You know, the idea of some drinks being more effeminate than others. Like, firstly, what the fuck? Secondly, like the idea that wine or gin is somehow not as like, way as lager. And let me remind you, friends, that British lager starts at like 2.5% to 3%. Like, it is very light, right? Like, how that mentality settled in, I will never know. But no wonder so many people in the UK have like a beer gut, because the amount of lager you have to drink to feel anything. Oh no! Unfit was saying that once out drinking with a German games journo who told me about when he learned what an IPA was. He was in a pub, asked for an EPA, and they didn't know what it was on about. And they wouldn't. Like, I do enjoy things like Brewdog and stuff like that. You know, as I was leaving the UK, the amount of like stuff you could get in the stores was increasing in terms of tastiness. But oh. Aeon asked if anybody's tried anything from Avery Brewing. It doesn't ring a bell, but like I've not been out and about this year as much as I have in prior. And it's mostly been kind of like drinking at my local or, drinking my local or drinking at home. And, you know, as I've told you, friends, I don't live expensive. So, like, I predominantly drink well gin. It's functional. It's functional. Any spirit can be a well spirit. The bar is fancy enough. God. So, I've rolled in some hotel bars like that a few times. Sorry, and again, friends, forgive me for stuffing my face. I did not realize how hungry I was. Unfit Films. Mermaid gin rings a big old bell. I think there are places I can get access to it. Obviously, I'm a huge fan of Empress because it's tasty and it's also gin as theatre. Let's go for some Final Fantasy jams. Okay. And back to the Gundam. Pooka! Hey, numbers. Some people don't like watching other people eat, and I try to keep on-screen snackage to a minimum as possible. I know for a lot of people it's predominantly the noise of it. Okay, unfit. I'll give it a dice roll. Because, like, don't get me wrong, I love a good Hendrix. And the great thing with Hendrix is because it's already quite citrusy, you don't need to add, like, any additional fruit or stuff. So what you can do, and I love doing this, is you put a slice of cucumber in, and then let that soak up all the goodness while you finish your drink. And then afterwards, you have a tasty little gin snack. You know? That's putting thinking in with your drinking. So, we got these two here. We're almost done with this sprue. God. Well, yeah, and unfit, like, some people aren't bothered, some people are very bothered. It's... yeah. Ooh, well, if you pop over this way, I will absolutely accept gin. I will absolutely accept gin. Ooh. That sounds right nice. Okay. That goes up like that. And that goes up like that. Again, I'm always so impressed with these entry grade kits about how everything is designed to fit together. They're so good for teaching because it's really hard to put things together wrong. Whereas later on, when you get to like the Verkais and stuff like that, there's nothing worse than constructing the, knee joints. Fucking knees. Getting like 6 steps ahead and then realizing that because you biffed it down the way, you have to take everything apart and rechange this little setup. Oh, I mean, Lyris, fucking yo. Poor cow. Poor cow. Oh. So the one I've been dreaming about, because I think it came up because we were talking about mead when Angel Cleaner was getting some bottles in, and there's a local brewery that does a thing called a mead-hito. It's like a mint and mead type drink that they do during the summer. Oh, fucking dreaming about it. I mean, we're getting into, for me, like red wine territory. A great bevy for Gundam building, in my humble opinion. No, it's really fucking good. So Torcuno, I do understand what you mean. For me, like, I've got all of my tools already pre-packed, so they're just literally in carry cases. And, you know, boxes aren't too terrible to move. I'm in the same boat. Like, I'm either going to be moving this month or in January. So, like, I definitely have that shit, like, front of my mind, you know what I mean? But I will say, starting off with these little like SD and entry grade kits is real fun because you can put them together. Well, you'd be able to put it together faster than I'm doing today because I am fucking about. But I'm also chatting with you lot. But these are great because you don't eat up like an entire week of your life. And I say this as someone who does enjoy the Verkai kits. Blah. Who apparently has forgotten how to speak, but enjoys the kits. Okay, I'm doing dinosaur arms again. Like, I don't know if it's easier or more difficult than moving when you have shitloads of, I don't know, hammer. Ah, that's it. Sprue done. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Check it for pieces, and we good. God, I think that's one of the things that always makes me fucking love building these, is that once you get to that certain point on the sprue, and you're like, everything's coming together. Yeah, tiny T-Rex arms. Well, it's when I start building my stuff up here, and I'm like, I have this whole zone, so you lot can actually see things coming together, and yet I choose to just T-Rex arms up here, where you can't fucking see anything. I know. It's me being a stupid. Oh yeah, well, Torcuno, like, we've done a few of these. Like, I'm not too, well, yeah, we'll get through it, alright? I can't say anything more, not because, not for anything dramatic, but because I don't want to jinx myself. Right now, we're focusing on Fiona's move, and they are moving into their new fancy place, and it's really nice, and it has loads of cool amenities, and is in a really cool place, which I think I said twice. So that's our focus at the moment. If you've seen posts in Discord about the move, currently we're doing Fiona's move. And then we'll be doing mine. God, I just fucking love these gate removers. They're so good. Also, have any of you come across any Gundam content, like YouTube videos, TikTok people or whatever, online that you genuinely enjoy watching? Because I keep noticing a distinct lack of of peeps in that space. Like, I think there's like 2 people for whom I watch Gundam stuff. Like, there's one place that they do the high-end build, which I believe is called Ray Studio, and their videos are very calming, very, very zen, very kind of like lo-fi beats to build Gundams to. And the little series on tips is actually quite fun because they're just like short little. They're like micro tutorials to get you to experiment with painting. Sorry, I was laughing because Angelos is like, this is British ginger bloke who streams builds sometimes. Can't remember his name. I don't know, that guy sounds like a right fucking bellend. Sounds like a right knob end.
Lo-fi beats to pilot your giant mech too.
I like the idea of lo-fi beats to sleep in your mech too while you're waiting to drop. Oh, no, don't you dare. There we go. Don't you fucking dare. Sorry, and Tokuno, that's 2 years worth of subs, friend. Thank you. Well, and DJ Coil, I'd kind of noticed the same thing. And, like, no hate to those peeps. You know, there's a few people that do, like, Gundam kit reviews and things like that, and that's fine. But I don't... With other hobbies, I feel like there's a wonderful subset of creators to watch. And with Gundam stuff, it's like, no, I'm good. Maybe I just haven't found him. If I had the hours in the day, then I could, be the change I want to see in the world and all that. Okay. And the crotch is done! Stare at your own crotch, you weird Gundam. Alright, time to build legs, the point where I always fucking fall down. Time to build them feeties. I don't know, if one of you had found like this great subset of Gundam themed creators that I wasn't aware of, then that would be a fucking win. If this were a video game conversation, this would be the time to be the change you want to see in the world.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online.
And Clank, Watto, and welcome.
Gundam EA smile.
Hells yeah, that's what we're up to this afternoon. There's nothing else to be doing tonight, so we're building mechs. Yeah, Faraday. I've seen some incredible ones. The one I wanted to get, which seems to have gone AWOL, was the Nether Gundam, aka the Windmill, and it was a conversion kit for the Mac Daddy. Oh, Angel Kalina, fancy cauliflower. That sounds right. Good. No, Faraday, I completely understand. I don't have a 3D printer, but I get you. Sometimes it's okay to subscribe to things for the aspirational idea. That library will be there when your time catches up. It's why I know we do No Grey November, but I don't give people shit for having like a back catalogue of kits. because some days you want to just get lost in a gorgeous, complicated build, and other days you want to do stuff like this. Like, we've got an entry grade, we've got an SD kit. You don't want to have to think about it all, and that's okay. And having like a wide variety of kits for when you do have those vibes. But then again, I take the same philosophy with my Steam library, so take my opinion with a pinch of salt, because I have a very large Steam library. Yeah, I mean, Angelos, I don't know how many more ways I can say, like, I'm just stupid lucky. A lot of the kits were ones that when I got into this during lockdown, the Longship decided that it was send Will kits o'clock. And, when we couldn't fucking go anywhere, it helped keep me sane. And, I still enjoy it now. It wasn't kind of a just when I needed it hobby. I really love it. And I'm super lucky for that. But it also meant that, like, if I bought a kit for myself now, I can buy it online, I can wait, because I got loads in the meantime. And again, on the spoilt-ometer, of which is now ranking off the chart, we also have, in Seattle, International Model Toys, which, my friends, I have met very few people that I consider have fucking made it. And the guy that runs that store is somebody who's fucking made it. He spends his days working on his kits behind the store. And when people come in, he talks to them about Gundams and stuff. Like, his dioramas are incredible. It's what he likes to do. And I'm like, I can't think of a person who's won at life more than that dude. Right? And it's not even... So Bright Karma's like... We talk a lot about the concept of the dream job, whereas this guy is just... He's made the life he wants to. And... I mean, you've got to choose what it is that you love. Your medium, your way you want to express. But he loves building fucking robot model kits. And... he's built his life to be able to do that. There was a dude in Horsham who ran the board game store, and he was the happiest fucking guy. Like, he would stay after hours and play Commander on a Friday. He'd happily talk about all that stuff. And let's be honest, CA probably made him a quiet millionaire. He genuinely loved what he was selling and talking about. And I have met several very rich people in my life, and you know what? If I put those people against Mr. International Model Toys, or what's his face? I think it was Andy who ran the nerd store. We used to call it the nerd store because it's where all the nerd shit was. All right, it wasn't a clever naming convention. We were in Horsham, for fuck's sake. But like, those people have made it. Oh, okay, that one's already done. I'm just going to tart those up a little bit. And, I need to get a couple of feedy pieces. A24. They make movies! Huh. So Andros was saying that there's a shop in their town, which is basically where there's no shops left, that only sells dinosaur stuff. From Jurassic Park merch from the 90s, little museum section. Don't know how or why it's there. The town centre is dead. But this guy bought a pub and made it into a dinosaur shop. Fuck yeah. I mean, it could have been he bought the pub outright. It could be that he's somebody's money laundering front and just living his life. That's true too. I choose to believe that it's, you know, the dude made his money, bought his place, and now he's happy. You know? I don't know. The moral of this story isn't, you know, you have failed if you don't open a fucking store of your favorite shit, but more like, you know, a life dedicated to the things that you love is never a life wasted. A life dedicated solely to the pursuit of money. It's kind of sad, really, when you stop and think about it. That's not a happy person. Wow, here I am, filing off things that don't need filing. There we go, that one didn't need though. Oh. Sorry, I don't mean to get all philosophical with you all at 7 o'clock at night. In that zen state when you're building minis. Or models or what have you. He said. Cigarra says theirs is a private library. They can talk lit shit all day. Fuck yeah. Honestly, if I'd stumbled into a bag of money, I'd like to think that I would do the sensible, healthy thing, and I'd open like a little game store or something. Because I fucking love doing games retail, but as a profession, unless you are a huge corporation or already independently wealthy, it doesn't pay for shit. But there is just something about games retail where, like, if a game is great, people come in and they thank you for it. It's wild. And if a game is bad, then they kind of go, oh man, wasn't game X terrible? And you're like, yeah, it was. And you kind of commiserate together. It's weird. Yeah, well, so Angelos, that's Pink Gorilla. And I think there are either 2 or 3 locations, plus they sell at packs. So that is a store that has done well, and I'm really happy for them. But that feels like a lot of work, having 3 stores and... Weirdly, that guy actually streams on Twitch. I haven't seen him live in a while, but he used to do like night market selling and stuff. God, I tell you, for fancy bookstores in Seattle, you're fucking spoiled for places to hang. It's so cool. Okay, so we're now at legs. We got feeties. Millions of feeties. Now build some legs. Ah. Okay. Oh, sorry. Realised I'd gone to space for a second there. So, quick little check-in with you all. How are your projects going? Your games you're playing? Your nonsense? Sorry, I'm trying not to sound like the guy from Freddy's who keeps saying, "It's the top of the hour. Time for your conditioning." Even though it does make me laugh every time I hear it. Because it sounds like some fucking XCOM 2 conspiracy shit. There's only one bit on these I have to sand. It is the back of the leg. Thanks, I hate it. Air Dragon got to the end of the new Final Fantasy XIV expansion in time for the new patch. Fuck yes. Zenro is learning to use OpenSCAD, so you can design some stuff to print out my recently acquired 3D printer. Lovely, lovely. If you make a Tequila Gundam set, you know you legally have to tell me, because Bandai Namco are cowards. I love them dearly. The person who sent me this kit works for them. They're fucking cool. But Tequila Gundam kit when? Yeah, no, okay, I saw you announce a new God Gundam kit. That's great. Tequila Gundam when? And Oran, Watto and welcome. It feels fucking late over here. It's not even 7 o'clock. We're building Gundams and having a natter. How are you, friend? Sorry, that's a stupid question. Apologies, I asked that on reflex. I hope you're holding up as well as you can. Alright. Come on in, friend. Come on in. Okay. I need 2 rounds of 15 and 18. Oh, so these are 18, and I guess these are 15. Love it. Noran, I'm glad to hear, friend. I'm glad to hear. Fucking right. Fucking right. But, as I've been telling people today, right now, there's nothing to be doing. Like, rest and recover as much as your body will let you. Bust out some kits, get a good book, have a bath. Like, there's nothing to be doing today. No, it says, can the cool zone be over, please? I would love that. I would love the cool zone to be over. But, yeah. And Jonorus, I mean, you know I haven't spent much time with Final Fantasy XIV, so I can't really comment. But I have been looking at Warframe sideways with that sexy eyes being like, ooh, what's this? I can make my Excalibur Prime transfer into some, you know, was it Rob Liefeld tactical numpty? Okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Yeah. The nuggies are getting extra salad. Cleona does the negotiations for the both of them, I reckon. Like, that's their little in-cage agreement. Aeons has got told to play Arcs over the weekend. Arcs? I mean, it could be just I'm having smooth brain again. Doesn't ring a massive bell. Oh, board games. You gotta specify. I don't know shit about board games. I hope it's fun. I hope you have a good time. No, Aeon, you're all good. You're all good. At least you didn't like drop in an acronym like, oh man, I can't wait to play AC tonight. Cool, great, brilliant. Armored Core, Assassin's Creed. Your air conditioning unit has Doom on it now? I don't know. Someone has summoned the air fryer. Powers are afoot. Dark forces are at work. Oh, I also missed Animal Crossing, of course, of course. So long, Nubmarks. Not today! The dark forces of the crispy chicken tenders. I mean, that's what I call Anakin Skywalker before he puts his armor on. Oh, I need to do 14 as well. Nerds. Oh, but then we're done with another sprue. Love it. It's weird where my kind of gaming muse has been taking me lately. Yes, another sprue done! Because, like, in my downtime, friends, it's been Metal Gear Solid 5, which I've already played through. This is a second playthrough. I've been back on Hitman since Nessa kind of inspired me to start looking for cool weapons I hadn't found. Like, I had no idea about the Striker, and then over the weekend I found out that there's a specific knife you can get that also has one vial of poison in the handle, so it's simultaneously a throwing knife and a lethal poison, which is fucking cool. And I'm trying to find if there are any other like cool weird weapons. Apparently there's a sniper rifle that looks like a Chinese cannon that is the only gun in the game that doesn't have that is just a hit scan sniper rifle. There's no bullet drop, there's no time to shoot, it's literally just clack. I'm like, oh, I think I need that. I only have to get to, was it? Forget some ridiculous amount with Hong Kong. Oh yeah. Actually, Aeon, they added a bunch of new achievements to Noita, so I'm thinking about going back at some point. Because like, when I played that was when the only achievement was to get to the pile of gold. Now I'm like, I could do this. I could go back. Obviously, as I've said several times, I'm scared of Factorio, and finding out that I already have the Space Age DLC, as I mentioned, is, you know, that's the proverbial, I opened a book and out fell a little baggie. Like, oh, I didn't think I had this. Oh. Not referring to anything in particular, of course, of course. Look out. Okay, so we connect these bits together now. Getting good. Children says, I got through the final on Hitman. Do I need to play some other way to start unlocking stuff by XP, or is it just not in the prologue? There's nothing to unlock in the prologue. So there's some stuff you get by playing the game regularly, but it's based on each location. And some of the like challenges and escalations and stuff like that. So like in Paris, if you get to like level 10, you get an explosive rubber ducky or something. If you get to, I think you get the vampire costume at 20. So going back and finding all the different ways to do all the murders. Each of the different unique murders gets you a ton of XP. And then there are extra challenges that you can take on if you want. But if you want to just play through the story, you can. you also get a crap load of XP for doing things like, you know, suit-only runs or sniper-only runs and stuff like that. So, like, each time you go back to that map, all the new areas you've unlocked will be available, and any equipment you unlock will be available on all missions. It's a bit confusing because when they initially launched it, it was episodic, so it was like you'd play through each level loads waiting for the next one to come out. Meaning, like, the density of stuff you can do, but, you know, there's a lot to that game, and it's a lot of fun. Oh, okay, I mean, I've probably fucking talked your ear off about it. Like, following the story beats definitely leads you to the most fun kills. Because originally, it didn't track the story beats, you had to kind of work it out yourself, which was fine if you're playing the same level 20 times, but especially when I got to, like, New York and things like that, I just was screaming, just fucking tell me what you want me to do, game! And then it did. Yeah, Angel Kalina. It's good soup. Good soup. I'm doing T-Rex arms again. The problem is, friends, that without changing the camera angle to be directly pointed at my crotch, I can't stop it. I just gotta shimmy in. Stop just... We're healthy! Sorry, both Fiona and I have had a fucking cough this autumn, and it just makes this whole household sound like a plague house. So we often joke back and forth with the "we're healthy." Crotch shot is OnlyFans. Ah! Okay, so now we clip the feeties in. We put the hip joints in. Almost there. Put hip joints here, then we put the flaps on the hips, and then job's kidding. Sorry, Oran says that their hubs has had the cough since late September. We're all healthy. 'Tis the season. Oh, wrong side. Alrighty. And put cow. There we go. Look, got little feeties now. Look who's got some feeties. And a fucking torso. Fuck yeah. Torso. Gundam flying at you. Pokaw. I'm a grown ass man. Alrighty, let's do the hip flaps, who are very good to see live. Okay. Okay. Look out. Sorry, friends, I realised my noggin went into space for a second there. It's the great challenge with the Zen art of building is that sometimes it's a little too Zen when you're trying to talk to a lovely audience like yourselves. Oh, wait, no, I haven't done that one. I haven't done that one. Okay. And I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay. So whilst we're just kind of in hover mode between kits, well, finishing off this one before we do the shield and start with cleaning the SD kit. So do any of you have any kits that you're scared of? Like, I know I mentioned the perfect grade. Yeah, the perfect grade Granddaddy, which is going to take me weeks of my life. That one I'm kind of a bit scared of because of, like, the undertaking. But there's a couple of others. So, like, one of them is the Megex Unicorn, which glows. And I'm terrified of it because it has, like, a foldable inner structure, which I could break if I fuck it up. So the fear is real. But the other one is, I have 2 Nightingale kits. And the Nightingale is hands down one of my favourite Gundams. I fucking love it. I love it because it's not designed like a, what if we made a dude kind of like a robot? Like, the Megex is designed, the Nightingale is designed as a space-first battle weapon. Like, it's designed to move in, 0G 3-dimension. It's not made to walk around and hobble across gravity. It's made to kick all kinds of ass. Specifically in space, and I love that. And plus the design of it, like, it's got this real kind of like European sports car on steroids vibe that I'm just living for. And I was very, very, very kindly given the big 1/100 kit by some friends as a Christmas present, which is fucking cool. Oh, and that's not a sprue done. Let me put some tunes back on. Let's Pokemon and chill. Like, woohoo! So I have both the 133, but I also have the gigantic, like, 1/100 Nightingale, which is fucking massive. And I'm scared of it. Like, because I love it so much, the possibility of, air quotes, fucking it up is real. You know what I mean? Because, like, with a lot of these kits, my philosophy is kind of like, it is what it is, right? It's your build. So however it turns out in the end, like, if there's a couple of nubbin marks, if there's a chip here, or if you had to, like, scratch build a piece that you accidentally broke, like, that's yours. That's your story. But for those ones, because I love the kit so much, it's like, fear is real. Okay, so, alright, I mean, I can completely understand that. Warhammer kits can definitely instill the fear, at least with me. Look at that, no fucking nut marks. Fucking yeah. Fucking Tim Heaton, fucking yeah. Fucking Rome 2, fucking great, fucking yeah. And that is only for me and Angelo. Sorry. In jokes of 1,000 years past. Oh, well, it's actually Ishkar. Depending on which one, the Barbatos is fucking great because the whole internal like the internal skeleton of it, like, I will admit, it's very intimidating in the first few steps because I had to rebuild those fucking shoulders like 2 times. But the thing is, once the skeleton's all done, like, job's a good one. Huh. Wonder what Tim Heaton's up to. Can't remember if he just got out of games altogether or what have you. He wasn't... You know what? He wasn't bad. He got the business of it. But bless him. Okay. You know what, I'm going to put the sticker on now before I do the star, just to make it easier, because it's going to have a nice big old sticker in the middle there. You can hang out, but show off to the people your cool skills there, Mr. the Gundam. Sorry friends, I don't mean to get so quiet. I'm kind of, like I said, I'm getting to the zen parts of this. Go. Love it, love it, love it. Gundam base. Now we just do the star on the beam rifle, and Mother Hubbard's good to go. Okay, in general, that kind of stuff makes me feel better, because while I did do things like, I think the biggest thing I built back when I was a Weean was probably like a classic Blood Angels Dreadnought. Or I think one of the Rhino tank conversions, the Rhino tank conversions, you know, like the, fuck it, I can't even remember the name of it. It was again, a Blood Angels one that had a bunch of like lasers and shit on it. Actually, let's clip off the gun now while we're here. And we get to feel like we've cleared another piece. I'm seriously starting to rethink my not drinking tonight policy. And the final sprue is clear! Oh yeah! Wait, no, no. The fuck are you doing? Okay, I am definitely starting to make mistakes. Almost forgot the fucking star for the shield. Oh, it's like, oh, I've done a sprue! The fuck you have, Will. The fuck you have. Oh. Okay, where were we? Oh yeah. Zhuzhing up this little beam rifle. Honestly, Iran, like, I agree with you. I've been drinking way too much of late, and I need to go on a little, what do they call it in weed circles? A tolerance break. Worst case, like guns like this are super easy to repaint later on, depending on how you want to do them. I've actually seen online you can get these. They're designed for kind of like those like Animu lasses with realistic guns kits that you can get online, but you can buy essentially like an armory, like a gun stand for those particular sets. I've been really thinking about, like, if I end up being a bit flush, is getting some of those, but for all the leftover like beam sabers and shit that I don't use, because predominantly I'm not too fast. You know, I know some folks that get really into crafting the weapons to look, you know, to look super rad, and I might do that in the future with some kits. But like I'm not doing this to make them superposable or what have you. I'm building them because it makes me happy and it's fun. Like, I don't. There is your weapon, sir. Ah! His arm fell off. Don't worry, it's fine. Okay, the fear when a piece falls off, especially from like, you know, from my Warhammer days, that fear never goes away. Like with Gundam, you don't have to worry. The pieces, they go back together, you know, designed to be played with by fucking children. I don't know if you've ever met children. Oh boy. Boy, are they super gentle and delicate with all of the things that they own. There we go. Alright, look at that. Look at that. Pukow! Here we go. And that, my friends, is a fancy fucking Gundam. Look at that. Proper Gundam-based Gundam. Needs more stickers. Yeah, it's right fancy. Hang on, let me take a couple of photos for you all. I'll pop them in No Grey November so we can get some, so you can actually see it rather than, you know, half.
This is a human kid. This is a young goat, also called a kid. Both scream for no discernible reason. They are the same smile.
They are the same. There we go, get that dramatic up face. There we go. Okay, now work it, work it. Love it, love it. Oh, tilts a bit much there, mate. You're at a 7, I need you at a 3. There we go. Hey, Shaunarus, go get some sleep. And yeah, tomorrow, Mario Luigi. That'll be feckin' lovely. And, sorry, let me just post this to Discord. I'll throw it in No Grey November. Boosh. Gundam 1 done. Okie dokie Loki. Oh, and I can quickly check Creation Celebration, see what all you lot have been up to. Coil's making bread. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Pukow! I was just like, what else have I got in the fridge that's not alcoholic? An emergency Red Bull, and I'm like, this is not the energy that we need right now. We don't need Will vibrating. So Unholy Glee says, are Gundams something you paint as well? They can be, but you don't have to. So like this little guy, this is an entry grade kit, like the simplest of the setups you can put together. All the plastic is already pre-colored. You don't need to be painting it or what have you, but I did. You'll notice here on the face, you see like the little details on the side here. So I added some ink on that one just to make the details pop. But again, you don't have to do any of that. This guy is one of my more recent works that's fully painted. So every piece of armor, for these ones I did kind of like just a white base coat with shit tons of decals. For these shiny pieces, I went for a black base coat with kind of like a metallic purple kind of pop in. You know, I was trying a few different techniques to see what I could make that I liked, including this like danger purple accent shoulder, and the same kind of like purple but on white here that didn't really work. Like, so yeah, it's entirely up to you. Fuck. I mean, I've got a fucking sack of it, Lyrus. I've got a fucking sack of it. So yeah, like, I use everything from like the Mr. Color traditional. I use some of the fucking Citadel paints I got from Skulls, from when we took part in Skulls 2024. And where's that really cool purple? Well, I mean, these ones are like Army Painter for airbrush and stuff like that. Sorry, I'm trying to see where the purple is. Here we go. And the purple I was using was this stuff, which isn't even supposed to be hand painted, but I used it anyway, and it came out real nice. Right? You know, because you don't need to specifically paint things a certain way or put them together a certain way. Like, it means you're kind of free to just do what you want with them. Oh, okay. Angelos, get some sleep. To be continued. Take care, friend. So the next Gundam we're going to be working on, I actually painted some of the pieces earlier. Well, okay, it's probably safe to say I metallic inked them. I think. Yeah, they're pretty dry. So we'll be cleaning those up next and see how it comes out. I also did it in a shiny, in black as well. And that's what I really enjoy about this as a hobby, right? Like, it's not about specificity. It's not like you either need to learn the slap chop method or the other method. You don't have to learn how to specifically paint your chapter. Like, building the kits is building the kits. Whatever you do after that, it's entirely up to you. And the more details that you want to put onto them, you can. The more faffing about you want to do, you can. Right? Okay. Sorry about that. I was just checking a million things at a million a million things at a million rates. Oh, man, why did I get ice cream today? Okay, sorry, just making sure I didn't have to... Okay, yeah, sorry about that. Now I'm back. I am definitely... I'm definitely all over the place, but I think we all are today. I tend to keep, even though I know the instructions, I tend to keep these. I'm not in the habit of keeping boxes, because I think that's the kind of obsession that can lead one to madness. But keeping the booklets is I got in the habit of it so that if I ever need to reconstruct it, I don't have to go online and look up a bunch of different guides and what have yous and... I don't need this. Just clearing off the first round of nubs. Oh. Hey, Fred. No, I just like... I could go for a fucking cornetto right now, you know what I mean? honestly, we just... This, like I said, the only places that we waddled to today was we waddled over to get coffee, and then to the dispensary, and then to put my face in the comic book store and read about... So I could read about better things. Okay. So here's some we painted earlier. I'll be coming back to these in a bit. Ah, yes, I've actually got to put the fucking... I've actually got to put proper stickers on this one. I have to admit, I've looked at some of the, like, the higher grade SD kits, and especially the Barbatus, which is one of my favourite mechs as well. I'm seriously considering it. Whoa, look at this spooky fucking guy. This fucking guy. Some of these SD kits, they come with like a little comic, but this one not so much. But the great things about these is, let me flip it around, is that, and that side's even the transformation, like, these SD kits are so quick to put together. Like, that's actually all the instructions you need. If the white balance would play nice. There we go. Like, that's literally all you need. Nick said, have you ever broken a client's brain so badly they had to end the conversation early because they were now filled with existential dread? Too fucking real. Too fucking real. Right. Got a lot of Gundam to build. But Nick, welcome back. I guess that means we get more of you a little earlier. Okay, I'm going to experiment with cleaning up some of the ink, some of the paint first, before we get to it proper. I wonder. Okay, this could work. Might end up going through quite a few Q-tips, but yeah, I think we can do this. Okay. Okay, so it definitely works on the black. Let's see how it works on the grey. Oh, it works really well. Oh, that looks so fucking cool. See? And this is why experimenting with paint is fun. Not to sound like I'm trying to do like a British knockoff of fucking The Joy of Painting, but I love it when a plan comes together. And yes, I'd understand that quote is attributed to the A-Team, but Bob Ross said it first. I don't even know if it's showing up really well here, but basically all the paint that's settled in between for like the magma effect is giving it this really nice glow, and I fucking love it! Whoa! Yes, I'm trying not to T-Rex arms, but let's fucking go. And this kind of experimentation stuff is why it is fucking fun to build Gundams and shit. Love it. Love it. I need a fuckload more Q-tips. Gotta stop them from getting a little too soggy. Kind of need to maintain just clearing off the top bits. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah! Look, if you want to bring up Art Attack, that's fine. Alright, that's entirely fine. But if you bring up Art Attack, I am, by law, required to make my statement known. And that is, I still think that Neil Buchanan is Banksy. Alright, I don't care what's been posted. I don't care what other people have said. Neil Buchanan is Banksy. Like, that's my thing I'm prepared to, I'd say, battle over. But that's the truth. This other guy is a smokescreen so Neil Buchanan can keep doing shit. Like, you can tell me I'm wrong, I just won't believe you. And Nick, we don't need to be filled with dread tonight. We've all got more than enough dread. We've got more than enough. Okay. So let me clean up these other pieces. I might have to just go and actually get some more Q-tips in a second. Because it's easier to clean this shit while it's on the sprue. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to be going through a lot of Q-tips here. Poor cow. This is going to take a while. And Bright Karma, told you we'd still be here. Grab your kit. Let's build some cool shit. Not a great catchphrase, I understand that. Could definitely use some work. And sorry, Lyris, I didn't even see you sneakily filling the pint glass there, little legend. Thank you. Interesting. Sorry, it's like the cleanup is also giving the rest of the plastic this kind of like quasi-metallic sheen, and it's kind of cool. Not gonna lie. This is the kind of stuff when I was talking about. It's like how hard you choose to go when it comes to like building this stuff is entirely up to you. Like, there's nothing about this kit where we had to do this like quasi lava metallic paint, but it's coming out so fucking cool. Just kind of screams worth it. Just gotta be careful not to go too hard. So there's some details that I don't want to wipe out with this. I just like to point out that no one has disagreed with me that Neil Buchanan is Banksy, which means that most of you in the UK have gone to sleep. It's not like it's a controversial opinion. I guess for those of you who don't know, there was a kid show called Art Attack, which was very much about, like, it wasn't quite the same as, like, The Joy of Painting. It was more like, you know, getting kids to be experimental with art styles and things like that. Like, making art out of non-standard materials was a big part of, like, his whole thing. But weirdly, the dude's, like, TV show sidekick was a talking bust of, like, a classical Roman person, which was really fucking haunting. Not like Mr. Blobby level haunting, but definitely on the uncanny... I shouldn't even say uncanny valley. On the shit that I still think about to this day meter. It's up there. Oh, it's fucking up there. Oh, Oran, my apologies. We have it for links for subs only, just to stop scrapers and bots and whatnot. I can pull that up once I'm done faffing with this. Once I have achieved maximum faffage. It was the wiki page of the show, okay. Oh, this camera is absolutely not going to do justice to how fucking cool this looks. Like, it's really looking good here. I'm gonna clean up some of these sidelines. Clean up his little shoulder nose. This looks so fucking cool! Do it! Alright. One piece clean. I left all my fucking mess in one piece. Alright. Friends, will you bear with me just a second? I literally need to go restock up on Q-tips. And, I don't know, I might try using just some dippable white spirit rather than the pen. Because I think I'll burn through that very quickly. Considering that all of that cleaning was just for one piece. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left to clean before we can start this build. Also, yeah, let me get that link to Art Attack. Because it was originally part of this like weird living comic show, and then it got spun off as its own thing, and it was really good. Like, it was definitely something special. Oh. I tell you what, friends. Do you wanna? I was wondering if we could do like a. Do you want to do like a fishing contest as well while we're painting and whatnot? Do you all wanna double dip in terms of the nonsense? It does get in the way of banter, but I think we're all kind of at just like peak vibes right now. So okay, let's get that going. Just because I need to nip to the loo and I will be a second, so I want you all to have something cool and fun you can do. Just bear with me a second while I get this set up. So, add. Bear with me just a second. Oh, wait, I haven't. Oh no, I already did it. How did past me already do this? Okay, I guess go me. Huh. Introducing some keys. And if I am correct in thinking, you caught her. Wahoo! I checked the leaderboards real quick to make sure I actually did fix it. Yes! Alright. So, let's fucking go. And whoever catches the big fish gets the big fish prize! I'll be back with all of your lovely selves in just a second, okay, friends? Hook out. Hey friends, sorry about the wait. I am by no means immune to the effects of the dread, and it definitely hit me, so I just had to take a moment, catch my breath, find my centre. I forgot to get Q-tips, the thing that I said I was going to go and get. How's the fishing? Oh, and cheer you all. Angel Kalina, that's the great thing about making your own soup. You can always have more soup. Actually, yeah, let me just go grab those Q-tips like I was gonna. I saw somebody got the teapot. Good find. Get a little stack of Q-tips. I might have to take the wee baby boy out in a sec. See how he's doing. Hey, how are you holding up? Of course, soon as I get back, Amos is like, yo, I got shit. Yeah, no, and Faraday, that's why I wanted to be here today, because we're all in the fucking shit right now. And not letting the dread take hold too hard, not, as Uncle Iroh would say, not giving in to despair. It's fucking easier said than done, but it is something better done with company. Okay, and here I am talking about this. I am, however, going to have to take the dog out so he doesn't piss in the house. But remember, friends, if you win, you get to add a fish. And I need to remember to add 2 more fish. Because Dice Goddess literally drew us dice fish. Okay. Alright, friends. Continue fishing. I'll be back as soon as I can, alright? Yeah. Hey up, friends. How the fish? The fish be fishing? Oh god, the tune's even stopped. Oh, I'm so sorry. Let me get the... Wait, no. Okay. Oh, sorry, that was on me. There we go. I got my little... Okay, so here is where I need to be doing my my stuff. Oh. I don't know how much information you want about animal care, but let me tell you, that was a 2 poo bag operation. So I can't fault the baby boy, because he did wait until he absolutely had to shit. I really appreciate that, you know? It's a good lad. It's a good wee lad. Okay. Actually, I'm going to clip these off. Makes it a little easier to clean some of the details. Oh. And handlebar, I know what you mean. The unfortunate thing about walking dogs is that there's nothing really to occupy the mind. But, I don't know. Fucking what? Bacon! Fucking big whale! Let's go! It's still cashing in. I think we know who's winning today, but let's let it keep going. Let's let it keep going. Okay. Oh, handlebar. I'm sorry going through like the fucking combo of real life, real world event shite and sinus pain. But, you know, we'll get through it together. We'll get through it together. I have to keep reminding myself of that. You know, it's the thing the saying that we stole, the nonsense that we say all the time. We all live together, alright? And like I said, there's nothing else to be doing today other than just rest and recover. So yeah. So that's just, sorry, apologies for going back to the topics at hand. It was just, that's what I had to tell myself while I was out walking the dogs, you know? Well, okay, walking aimless. River hasn't asked for an out yet, and I figure I'll hang out with you lot, and then she'll let me know when she needs to go out. She's good about that. Baby Boy's mostly good about that, but sometimes if, like, Fiona is out, he'll do this thing where he's like, oh, I've got to shit, I'm going to piss in the house. And then we'll go out, and he's like, just kidding, I'm going to play Detective Amos on the case of where has Fiona gone this time. Bless the boy. Yeah, and handlebar, I don't have the knowledge to know how you go about that, but that is definitely the way to do it. I know, I'm going to have to write a lot of stuff for Longship and friends about, like, you know, don't put stuff in ASCII. Remember that social media platforms aren't secure, they aren't our friends, you know. Don't put anything in Discord that you may later have to deny in court, etc., etc. Okay, so let's move away from that. You know, we're here to survive the dread, not roll in it. And Aeon says, is there a type of game you wish you could do on stream, like fully Twitch integration based? I mean, XCOM 2 is probably the first one that always springs to mind, because as good as that is as a stream game, automation of that would be fucking brilliant. right? And and Bacon, I'll have to check with the Council of Horror. I'm pretty sure Dredge is okay, but you know, it's not up to me. Oh, there's my fucking car keys. So Bacon Avenger has found my car keys and a whole ass blue whale this evening. That's some good finds. Some good finds. Even wilder when you consider the fact that I don't own a car and nor can I drive. So why would I have car keys? Ah, Ziploc Dickens. So I'm figuring, like, stream-wise, friends, I think we'll do Therapy Sword tomorrow. I think a little bit of controlled, focused violence might not be a bad thing. Oh yeah, and Phyllis, I mean, I may take you up on that offer. At least having an understanding of how to operate a vehicle, you know, in the event that I suddenly have to drive for some reason, isn't a bad shout. Yes, Fearless, that's definitely how I'm thinking about it right now. I'd rather know how to drive in case we need, rather than be completely fucking useless in front of a wheel. God, friends, okay. On the positive note, I cannot tell you how good these little pieces are coming out. This camera is not doing it justice. And onto what you were asking, Aeon, about like Twitch integrated games, it still breaks my heart that the guy who made Demeanor turned out to be the biggest piece of shit ever. Because that game was, one, so much fun to do with a group, and two, like, it did Twitch integration the right way. It was so good. So good. This is looking so fucking cool! If I do end up drinking tonight, if I end up caving, then expect a drunken TikTok of me with my fucking Gundams later. Yeah, like, Bacon, I can drive in Need for Speed Underground 2. How much harder can a real car be? Said Will, moments before obliterating himself. But yeah,
Where is the invisible man holding a baby? Yeah, he became a parent now.
A parent now. Ah, I see what you did there. What you did there. I saw it. Yeah, and Aeon, I'll see how I'm doing. I'm not gonna judge myself too harshly if I don't make it through tonight. You know? nice funky cleaning. You know, the thing you do instead of drinking, like, I don't know, chewing gum or something. That good gum. Ooh! Sorry, I looked up and that was a fucking legendary manta ray. Go, you lot. Life goal accomplished. Fished up an orange cone. I mean, Air Dragon, I try not to single anybody out, but that does make you currently the best. You know, unfortunately in the rules of the contest, you don't win. But in my heart, you're the best. You're the hamsternator of fishing. Okay, but what if somebody gets another slightly larger blue whale? That would be peak. Wow. Hey! Yeah, Bacon, we're seeing the big fish come out tonight. But it's weird because I've seen sorry, jumping back to what Aeon was saying, it always gets my brain worrying about, because I love Twitch integration, right? And there's loads of different ways that people have done it over the years. I was trying to think of my favorite ways, you know? Because, like, this is fun, but the problem with this is that, you know, all the exclamation fish commands, if we were a larger group, would completely drown out chat. Kind of kills conversation a little bit. You know what I mean? Some of the ones that involve extensions get real complicated for, you know, for me to install and get running. And anything that asks you to have, like, hey, I'm just a cheeky little extension. Can I please have control of every part of your stream? You know, there's that little, like, there's that little infosec part of your brain that goes, do you need that? Because I'm real uncomfortable with you having access to be able to check notes, do everything. That doesn't make me feel good. So yeah, the ones where it builds a story, or people only need to enact, like, only need to sign in once, are the ones that I fucking love. You know, marbles on stream, obviously peak. Alright, found the trolley! Well done. I really enjoyed Mosh Pit Simulator when we did it, but unfortunately the music stopped being copyright free, because I assumed the band's just got like a good contract or something, and like, hey, good on them, I want to see musicians succeed. But then there was me being like, well, now what the fuck do I do? We lost our mosh pit! That's exactly how I said it as well. So yeah, Aeon, there's definitely a sweet spot between them. I do think that games that add the viewer to it and let us tell the story together are the perfect ones, right? Like, that's the gold standard. You know, because with XCOM, if players could make their character and just insert those characters, and that's all, that would be perfect, right? Because, like, at that point, there's nothing, they don't need to add any additional commands. And they're now already part of the story. So they're winning. You know? something similar to like an exclamation play, but it's for a strategy game or whatnot. I still have to do the strategy, but it's your character. You chose him, you named him, that kind of stuff. Would I let viewers drive enemies? I would, but the longship's pretty close knit. Okay, you know what? If we're just talking about me, if we're not talking about like Twitch integration as a theoretical, but only for the longship, then fuck yeah. We had so much fun when we did Dead Cells, because the bird, i.e. the character that's controlling your healing. Ooh, a broken sword. They can either be a help or a hindrance, but in either regard, it's very funny. But you also get them when they can play the boss. The only problem with that one was, again, both the boss and the bird require a lot of text commands, and there's a lag to them. So it's not perfect. Just a broken heirloom. No, it's the symbol of a king. One day he'll return from us. Or maybe he'll just be skulking in the back of a pub like a weirdo. Aragorn! Aragorn, my boy, stop being weird in the back of a pub. So many Q-tips.
Broken sword. What? Did the watery tart decide to just hand out broken swords? Such cheek, we can't establish a governance with that.
Oh, I didn't vote for him. Too soon! Alright, DJ Coil. May the gods be kind. May the drivers be correct. Ah, it's a busted skateboard, Lyris. I don't know what you're going to be doing. Oh yeah, Bacon, welcome back to the Yaldum. Welcome back to the Yaldum. Welcome to Fishing and Gundams with Will. Will's not fishing, but he is Gundams. What do you mean he's Gundams? That doesn't make grammatical sense. Don't think about it too hard. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I mean, what? Normal noises by normal people. Sorry, sometimes when it's out of circuit, it doesn't tell me how many peeps are still in. Shit, alright, that might be right. All along, I was the Gundam. Alright, I got this piece, and then I am done with the painting side of things. Again, this tortoiseshell effect has worked so well. It's so fucking simple. It shouldn't look this good. But I guess that's art, right? Work smarter, not harder. Unless you're fucking Harold Halibut, and then it's work exceedingly harder. Don't worry about it. Okay. So much room for activities. Just gonna make sure I'm cleaning off my nib. What? Just an Atlantic god. I don't think about what else to be watching tonight and all. I think that's going to be the next real challenge. Like, oh yeah, someone recommended Only Murderers in the Building, and that should be pretty good. Like I said, wow, that exhale sounded really loaded. It's not that bad. So I've been, as I was telling you earlier, I'm watching all Fargo, and now I'm at the Gangsters arc, and it's fine. It's fine. It's not bad, but, you know, when you've just come off of, like, 3 seasons of brilliance, and one of the seasons is okay, you know what I mean? It's like, seems regular-sized by comparison, you know? Have to be done. But okay, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Because as much as I was raving about being Puppy Cat earlier, and that is one of my go-to like soft shows that isn't stupid. Like I've watched so much of it. Actually, yeah, DJ Coyle. This would be a good night to start a rewatch of the Good Place. Okay. Let's start putting this cheeky chappy together. Okay, so there's C. We've got C. We've got B is all of the jet black stuff. Hang on, sorry friends. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just gonna put these chopsticks out of the way. Oh, DJ Coyle, did I not say the gods would protect your NVIDIA install? Did not call it out. What was I doing? Oh yes, it's just getting started on this one. Okay, so here's... Right, so E is shiny. Put this over here. A is grey. C is silver. Jobs are good. Alright, okay, I need C1 and C10. That's these two. Oh, C1 is actually ready to go. Okay. Give him a little Roman-style mohawk. Ooh, actually, Holy Boss, Owl House would be a good rewatch as well. I like how Bacon's still fishing. Bacon, you could retire. Someone else would have to best your gigantic creation. Okay, so I need C2. That's the helm. I should say gigantic catch. And we're going to do eyeball stickers, which I always hate doing. Honestly, anytime I can avoid having to do stickers for eyes, I absolutely will. Can't really skip it on the SD kits, unfortunately. Tis what it is! I've got my little sheet here. God, I tell you, I'd love like a loop hero or something along those lines right about now, just video game wise. Or like maybe tonight's the night to start like a Baldur's Gate playthrough or something. Woo! All right, we got a stick or no sticking situation, which I hate. No, that is totally off. I hate stickers, man! I've had one of me Gundams. I've had one of me Gundams where the stick of the eyes went so wrong, it became a mono eye, if you know what I'm saying. Hollow Knight randomizer? It's weird in the sense of, like, I watch randomizers, I enjoy watching them, but there needs to be something special about them for them to grab my interest personally, right? It's kind of like with speedruns, you know? Orzine gets their original Xbox this Friday. Well, colour me fucking jelly. Because I've been giving serious thought to getting one myself. One of Fiona's co-workers is getting rid of a whole bunch of consoles. And I want a Dreamcast. I want a Dreamcast that I wake up in the morning and I turn it on with my cup of coffee and it's just there. Just ambiently making Dreamcast noises all day. You know what I mean? You know what? Oren, that's predominantly how I've been enjoying a lot of randomizers in the ilk. Watching DJ and friendos getting into it. Sorry about that. And I'm back. I mean, hey, that's one of the great things about being in this space, is like having friends that are incredibly talented in spheres of gaming that I'm not, and I can just kind of live vicariously through them. You know? I know a lot of people that haven't been able to get into like Rain World like we have. And there were so many people that didn't have the opportunity to do like the Blackout Club and shit like that. Ah! Fucking stickies! There we go. Alright. Could have been better, could have been worse. Stick along. fish! Di says we had a modded Wii hooked up to a 2003 27-inch CRT. That's just comfort. But like, I mean, I've already decided my next I almost said erroneous purchase. My next frivolous purchase is going to be more tattoos. I really want to get my Rain World tattoo on my hands, so it's all the Karma Gates. So that when we do the next DLC, I don't have to fucking remember what the order is. But the idea of getting a classic Xbox for Riders in the Storm for Need for Speed Underground 2, and a few other classic Xbox games like Phantom Crash, and the aspirational dream of having my own version of Steel Battalion. Like, that's something to work towards. But the Dreamcast is just like one of my happy consoles. Like, just ambiently having it on while I'm about. Cold says their next frivolous is going to be another board game. Oh, which one? Got Lyrus, if you did, it dropped out of my head, and I'm very sorry. Oh, and he's got a little fighty chin. How are you finding it? Like, I assume you're doing Survivor first, right? Because even though Monk is easier than Survivor, I still recommend it first. I still recommend people do Survivor, and then either Monk or Hunter. And Kodankus is going to go, let's go to Japan! Which is both a great sounding game name and really good advice. Look at his little arm and face. He's so fighty. He's so fighty. Oh, and he's got his big face. Big fighty face on. Look at this little guy. Oh, I'm so fighty. I'm gonna be a villain. Yes, you are. Be the tiniest little villain. It's D1. Honestly, I'm not even going to bother with a sticker on this one. The gold trim's already nice. Actually, don't need these. I'll throw these away. And around, I love Rain World. I wouldn't recommend it tonight because beans. It is not. It is a game that's all about learning the ecosystem. It is a game that very confidently and repeatedly says, "Life's not fair. Get used to it." And I don't think that's what we all need tonight. I wouldn't recommend that. You know. Like, of all the games we could have played today, I was like, it can't be Rain World. Of course, a fucking croissant shark. It's always a pissing shark. Bastards! Sorry, shouldn't call you lot bastards. Last time I went to Will's stream, he called me a bastard. Okay, and now clip this big old noggin piece in here, and job is a good un. Look at that little face. Tiny face. It's true, but he shouldn't have said it. He's out of order, but he's right. Okay. think with that... Yeah, no, that's all good. Okay. Alright, let's make the body next so I can start clipping everything together. Edwin, how dare you? I love my mother! See, Edwin, I hate that my brain immediately went, don't worry, we all love your mum. Apparently I'm just in full-on, you know, goblin human mode. Hey! Look at that good-looking duck. Edwin, Watto and welcome. It's an evening of building stuff and fishing. We already built this little guy, who it's one of the Gundam base Mobleys, and now we're working on an SD Gundam kit. How are you? And Ozine, I know what you mean. I keep hovering over the Front Mission remake on Steam, and I'm like, I'm glad that people can play this. I'm glad people can enjoy this. But if I'm being perfectly honest, you know, I got to play Front Mission on the SNES, and then Front Mission First on the PS1 that has both campaigns, and that was so fucking good. And like, because that was a combination of, it's an incredible game, and I was playing it at a time in my life where I had nothing else to be doing, you know. I was staying in a single room in London. I had a telly, but I didn't have TV, if you know what I mean. So it was just me and my little PlayStation and a lot of salt and vinegar sticks. Kind of like a fluffy potato crisp that was salt and vinegar flavour. A lot of British snacks don't need much explaining. British snacks come in two flavours. They come in the ready salted crisps or the Wimbly Womblies Bimble Bumbles. Nice and spicy knickknacks. You know, there's nothing in between. It is either Walker's Crisps or Space Raiders Intergalactic Snack-a-thon. Also, most of the Brits are in bed, so I could be making this shit up. You wouldn't even know. You wouldn't even know. Also, I've got it on the brain because, Ran, it's fine. I got it on the brain, but... Oh, fuck you! Who was that? Aeon! My own house! How fucking dare you! Criminal. I got a care package from the UK a little while back, and it was... it did contain my specific request, which was... Ooh! Check that out, Canny Condis. Good find, not a shock. They had put some nice and spicy knickknacks in there, because I've been missing them, you know? And I decided with everything going on with like the moves and the stress and everything... Like, I decided I'm being very liberal with how many of them I'm snacking. I'm not, like, saving them or anything. Some of these SD Gundam pieces are very weird. But around, like, as I'm sure you know, the thing that always gets me about being out here is most of the places that sell British snacks, they know how badly you want them. They know how badly you'll pay out the arse. You know? Tin of beans costs $5 fucking. barracuda. My first fish was a tiny pike? How dare! Everyone said it was... No, no. Okay. Sorry, I'm just putting together this Gundam's weird little torso. Oh, okay. So D2 is going on the torso pieces. Huh. Oh, did you get a whole British megabus? Well done. You might be able to challenge Bacon. Oh, so Orzine, what was the model you got out of an antique shop for $20 is going for 200 on eBay? Fucking yo! I mean, great find, friend. A part of the of our little ritual on weekends used to be not just hitting the retro game stores, but also the charity shops, because people would often trade in video games that were worth fuckloads. That's how I got Turtles in Time and a copy of Super Star Wars. I got both for 10 quid a pop. And let me tell you, Turtles in Time on the SNES paid for me to move over here. That game was worth bank. Oh, okay, so I need the A McGubbins. So I need 10 and 1 and 2. Boosh. 10 for the noggin, 1 and 2 for the arms. Jobs good and hook out. Oh, we finished our fishing music. Let's go back to 2 mellow. Unholy Glee, that sounds fucking great. Like, I'm glad you're having a good time with it. This is the day to get just, like, throw yourself headfirst into a glorious game, you know? Your brain needs a distraction so your body can rest. Because that body need that rest, yo. Yeah. And like you were saying, Orzine, the things I'm on the hunt for is an OG Xbox and an OG Dreamcast. You know, I've got my Saturn. I'm happy with it. I think I need to do some cleaning and some repairing on it because it's been struggling to do some of the stuff that I want it to do. I always forget which way round these need to be. There we go. Okay. The only really complicated, I don't even say it's complicated, the only fiddly bit of these SD kits is the torso. Everything else is big and chunky. I like 'em big. I like 'em chunky. It's me Gundams, I mean. Oh yeah, and Bacon, well the high 8 player, so again, I'm in two minds, right? Because I'd have to get a PAL one to do the transfer myself. So, like I said, I'm in two minds about whether... Because then what I can do is I can see if anybody out here has an old, like, high 8 camera they don't want to use. Now, that'll be NTSC, but that'll be easier for finding pieces and parts and whatnot. yeah. That's what I'm kind of... Hey, Kyle. How you... sorry. I almost asked, how are you doing? As is the reflex for me to do. I'm drinking sparkly water. I'm doing my best to not get drunk tonight. As tempting as it is. But yeah, we've been talking about everything and nothing. We've got fishing over on this side. If you want to join in, it's exclamation fish. Whoever catches the largest fish tonight gets to pick a fish. We were just talking about retro games and like consoles we'd like to own. And I was saying I'd love to have a classic Xbox and a Dreamcast. Just to ambiently have on like during my day. Well, Kyle, let me try and help with that. Let me try and help. The other thing is, you might like this. I got a ton of these old High 8 tapes from back when I was a kid. And I was desperate to create my own weird little show. So I filmed everything, like house parties, Jackass knockoffs, all sorts. And one of my little winter projects is going to be to digitize them. And I don't know what I'm going to make with them. Like, I like the idea of putting together... Okay, what are you up to here? Where are you going? Okay, sorry, one of my pieces is the wrong way around. You can pick your nose, you can pick your fish, but you can't pick your fish's nose. You know what? That's important. Wise words. Oh, beans. Keep putting this in the wrong way. Not with attitude. Not with any attitude! Okay. Now we got it. Ah! Don't worry about it. Hey, Bright Karma, I hope this has helped, friend. Be well. Rest as best you can. To be continued. Alright. Boosh. And then, look at that little face. He's so fighty. Look at this. He's so fighty. He's got a little fighty face. But yeah, so Kyle, if you have any model kits or anything you've been wanting to put together and you just want some company, like, now's the time. Nothing else to be doing. Oh yes, sorry, Kyle's title is The Thirst Father. That's proper old Blackout Club stuff. It's still kind of wild that... Oh! The bony-tailed chub. It's still kind of wild to me that how involved we got with that. And that we still roll in some of the same circles as some of the people that played those characters. Still fucking wild. Alright, let's get these arms together. Fucking croissant shark as well. One of the other things I'm thinking of splashing some cash on is I really do like my The I Dare tattoo, but I kind of want some more flair to it, so I'm trying to think of like how I'd put some flames and shit around it without looking like a complete dweeb. Whoa, so Unholy Glee, what ended up happening in the Blackout Club is that Kyle became one of In Her Teeth's chosen because Kyle was he who thirsts. That would have been your god name. I was also very pro in her teeth when we started, but then I ended up being buddies with the I Dare, and the rest is history. I got my tattoo when I got chosen. It was so cool. I don't know if I told you this, Kyle, but I saw Marty Cow, not this PAX, but the PAX before, and they've got the Die For You hand tattoo that's so cool. Yeah, Erika Ishii's got that fucking thunder. Okay, I'm saying this like I know. I don't know Erika Ishii personally. I've met her like once, maybe twice. She's always been cool, but I'm so happy for her that she's getting the big role for the Ghost of Tsushima follow-up. It's gonna be fucking great. Numbers, to quote one of your clips, is there ever a time when you want so goddamn parched? Oh, Kyle, thank you for correcting me. But yeah, I am super happy that they are kicking ass. Are they in Dragon Age? I haven't really been looking so much into Dragon Age. Just because I know the peeps who love it are having a great time with it, and from what I understand, it's doing good. Like, it's not something that industry-wise I felt we need to, like, cover or discuss too heavily. Which is a good thing. Alright, so right arm. C12, B8. There it is. Book out. Oh shit! So Erica's doing one of the the main voices. Good fucking on them. Good fucking on them. Oh shit! Someone got a record-breaking Swedish fish. Sorry, Finnish fish. My mistake. Okay, yeah, that is the correct one. Sorry, it's pretty cool. In the instructions, it tells you which shape the tortoiseshell would be for the correct size. I need A3 and one of the hands. If I'm being perfectly honest, Theo, like, time no question. I think the next big RPG I want to do is Dragon's Dogma 2. Because, like, that game trolled. That game trolled hard, and I love it for it. Like, there's so much to it. And I really respect Capcom for going all in with its batshit premise. Like, they could have been like, oh, well, you know, Dragon's Dogma 1 wasn't as big a success as we liked because it was a little too weird, so we're going to make this one all sanitized and normal. Nah, Capcom's like, you all do what you want. You want to fuck your players up? Fuck them up. You have full permission from Daddy Ryu. Or say Father Ryu. Okay, and we want C11. Oh, they're both C11. Cool. Burn Flow. Go to the Shadow Realm and think about what you just said. You can take the trolley. Edwin will lend you theirs. Don't worry about it. Okay. So that's that shoulder. So this is Okay. Okay, I like it. And then this goes into here. Look at this. Now he's got a little arm. He's gonna be so fighty. A fighty little guy. Does it sound like pieces keep falling off? Don't worry about it. Look, he's getting even fightier. Wow. Orzine, go get some sleep, friend. Alright, you know, as I like to say, one of us needs to. Have a good one, alright? He's so funny. He's just a fighty little guy. But yeah, so Kyle, are you still just on the Final Fantasy XIV train? Has anything else gripped your attention games-wise? As I've been telling the Longship, pretty much on repeat, I'm just trying to not have Factorio consume my life again. Kyle, Gacha's got a big old catalogue at the moment. God. Oh, sorry. The shaky head grumbles there is I had to just forcibly delete. Look at what. A haunting reminder of a dark time. And a great game. Horrifying. Horrifying. A darkness, Ishkar. You have dredged up something that never should have been unleashed. Whatever that blobby does now, you'll have to know that you did it. Someone needs to stick Drippy the Clown on it. Hey, if you win... Although, Aeon, I still need to add your t-shirt and Dice Goddess's Dice Fish. Real life's been kicking my ass. But no, on the Mobage, I had to force delete, what was it? The Warhammer one I was playing, Warhammer Tacticus. Because, like, yo, if you think waifu grabbing is predatory, you ain't seen shit. That stuff was getting so fucking bad. I had to just put it down. And I don't mean, like, put it down, like, stop playing for my health. I mean, like, you know, I had to get the old Stormbolter and take it out back. Because, like, okay, so they released a thing where they're like, hey, we've added a cool update, and it gives you Dreadnoughts. Now, if you're not familiar with Warhammer, Dreadnoughts are fucking cool as shit. It's like, what if you made a mech out of a sarcophagus and then made it, let me check my notes again, fucking awesome. Now, how do you get this Dreadnought? I hear you crying. Absolutely, and I'm totally not doing both sides of my own conversation. Well, I'll fucking tell you. You don't buy it. And you don't get it by pulls. No. You have to do a special extra campaign to unlock it. Alright, that's fine, I guess. No. You can't use your main team. You have to use specifically Chaos Space Marines as a team. Don't have any Chaos Space Marines? Well, guess you're just gonna have to pull them. Oh, well, can I spend money to pull, you know, the ones I want? No, there's no character pull. You just have to do random pulls, which also include items. You know, items. And here's the fucker, is that you don't always guarantee that you're pulling a whole character. You might pull a percentage of a character. So if you need 200 Chaos Coins to unlock Angor the Ball Punchinator, you could do a full pull and you could get like 5. Oh, well, maybe I can grind for them. Guess again, pisshead. Because you have to beat them in a boss fight with 3 stars, meaning you lose no characters, and then you can farm them. So you have to have a Chaos team strong enough to play through the campaign, and then, again, with the fun coins, you have to unlock enough Dreadnought fun coins to get the Dreadnought. And you have to understand, a pull in that game costs you about, what was it, like $15 per pull? Like, now I didn't spend any cash in it because I was just playing my little Space Marine campaign and really enjoying it because gameplay-wise it was great. But once I started to hit to the paywall, I realized that, you know, the average gacha game wishes it was as predatory. Like, if I spent $15 on pulls for, I don't know, Arc Knights, I get a lot of pulls, not one. And it was just like, if they had the honesty to be like, all right, here's this Dreadnought. This Dreadnought costs $20, or you can, I don't know, you can random roll for him or whatever. I'd be like, I guess, all right. But you'd need to spend hundreds of dollars to acquire and train and level the characters needed to do the campaign to maybe unlock it. And that's not counting the season pass for the Dreadnought that gives you extra Dreadnought points. Like, I get it, the Imperium of Man is bad, but this is a whole nother kettle of monkeys. Where's my pen? I'm going to clean up this a little bit more. There's a couple of bits of the turtle shell I didn't quite get as clean as I wanted for this one. Because if he's going to be a little fighty villain, he's got to be looking nice and snazzy. And just, maybe telling Kyle so I have an excuse to talk about it again, but I painted the in-between bits of this, like, tortoiseshell molten magma type setup, and it's come out really fucking cool. Whoa! Lyris, let's fucking go. You just got a record-breaking treasure chest, meaning you beat Rilu and I want to say it was Immortal Len was the other obsessive fisherman's. Don't let the dread set in. Sorry. That's what that heavy breathing was. There's my other piece. Here we go. Oh, this needs more pieces. All right. Oh. You never know, Lyris. The turntables could turn. Oh, that's real cool. Alright. Can't really super see it here, but they've got like the see-through light, and that shit always looks so cool. Then... Okay, there we go. Oh. Yours! Look at his little beefcake shoulders. He's so flighty. He's such a flighty little guy. Okay, so now it's just waste and feedies and sword. That'd be 2 Gundams in a day, friends. 2 Gundams in 6 hours. None too shabby. None too shabby. Whew, okay. But no, actually, so Kyle, if you are still lurking, I'd love to know what it is that's on your gacha rotation at the moment, because I've ricocheted off a lot of stuff. Like since Tacticus kind of fell out of favor, and it was good while I was out for me. It was good while I was out with my dad's funeral and whatnot. You know, it was just enough game to keep my brain going. It wasn't just. Okay, so you're on that Genshin Star Rail. Zzz. I could give Star Rail a roll. They've all got PC clients as well, haven't they? Which is real fucking good. Another Oyo slave checking in. Hey, friends, if it makes you happy, there are far worse things you could be spending your time and money on right now. Okay, I'm actually going to need to clean this one up a little bit more. Oh, so Verdant Flow. So technically, I found this out the other day. My first Gundam kit was one of the G Gundams, the Neo China's dragon-armed mech, technically. But I would say my first proper Gundam was Barbatus, because that was the one that Jaralan sent me that got me on this path. Whoop! So that's one I definitely count. And I will say, jumping between the threads, I'm very much tempted to give Zenless Zone 0 a run, because it keeps popping up in my feeds. I'm picking up what they're putting down. Like, I'm not against it. I think the only reason why I've been so hesitant with Honkai is I know what Arknights did to me. Arknights consumed me for a what? We have a Gundam piece down. Fuck. Okay, we're good. I see it. I was joking earlier that if I want an alarm clock that's going to wake me up in the morning, I might get one that's just the sound of a Gundam piece hitting the floor. And it just struck me, there's one better. Gundam piece hits floor, followed by the sound of a wheelie chair rolling over a Gundam piece. Is it the one that you meant? Is it one you forgot about? Like, that's some fucking nightmare fuel right there. There we go. Much better. And the last sticker goes on the crotch. But yeah, that particular plastic crunching sound, I think that would get me out of bed. The only other thing is obviously the sound of like an animal preparing to be sick. Either a cat or a dog. They're just kind of that like, holy crap, you're getting out of bed. Lickety split if you hear that. In today's episode, Will talks about cat vomit. Boosh. Nailed it. Alright, crotch is built. Now let's make them little leggies. Dice says that the wife had it set to the Sonic drowning music for a while back. No, that goes beyond audible efficiency and like moves into psychological warfare. Look at me. Okay, right leg. We need 6 and 5. Have you got the time, Dice Goddess? And Dice, I do apologise, I haven't added your custom fish yet. As awesome as the diced fish are. Okay. No. Oh, wait, no, hang on. Almost fucked up there. It's not, you know we're getting to the knees when Will starts making mistakes. I was like, well, that piece keeps falling out. Oh, I'm sure it'll be fine. 'Twas not fine. 'Twas in fact bad. Let's see, 3. But yeah, sorry, jumping back. I'm a little scared of Honkai Star Rail, just because gameplay-wise I know it speaks to me. And, you know, you cannot fault the Hoyoverse for making games that are fucking fun to play. Like, the thing I really resented about, like, a large proportion of the Mobage is that they don't think about whether it's fun or not. You know, it's, can they get you in the loop? Can they get you spending cash? Oh, fancy sword. Like, and the weird thing, like, it shouldn't be revolutionary that, like, Genshin made bank because, yes, it is a waifu game, but it's also fucking fun. That shouldn't be revolutionary. You know what I mean? So, Genshin Impact, what's the secret to your success? We made some shit that was fun to play, on top of it being a Mobage. The gasp! What madness is this? How would we wolves, whales, and sheep this? Ask not for whom the gummy sharks toll, for they toll for thee, Lyrus Dragon. Oh yeah, also waifus, and well designed. Like, and I tell you, once you've played some of the Hoyoverse stuff, and then you go over to other titles, it becomes real apparent real quick. The other ones that are still doing things the old way, and it's not fun. On your back, Soviet. On your back. Okay. This is so cool. Sorry, again, I know I mentioned this earlier, but I'll say again. So this patterning here is actually unique to each part. So in the instructions, you don't put the wrong one in the wrong place. And Kyle, I don't disagree. It is just amazing to think about when you consider, like, Genshin is, well, comparable to its competitors. That shit's new. You know, everybody else is running around trying to do these ads that pretend like the title is actually something else. Like, the idea that people dislike your game so much, they have to pretend it's a whole ass different game. You know, Genshin doesn't have to run ad campaigns where they fake people, like little squads of guys shooting down zombies and what have you. Yeah, Edwin, I'm given serious consideration. And Caffeine, congratulations! You are now a certified sword fighter. We are mixing Gundams and fish. So I'm still working the SD kit, and these lovely mother hubbards are fishing up a storm. Or in Bacon's case, fishing up a fucking blue whale. You know what, Fred? Next time I get to do an advertising campaign, if the rules haven't changed, I want to do one of those campaigns, but it's, you know, for like a genuine, like, heartfelt visual novel or something like that. It seems to be funny as fuck. Yeah, and that's another sprue done. Well, I tell you what, Cold Ankles, again, whoever wins can add that pun. I can't stop them. It's almost another sprue done. How forspruitous. I'm sorry, friends. I said how forspruitous. That's the cue to laugh. Just in case you'd missed it. Like I didn't want anyone to miss the cue there. Bismarck has downloaded Brothership. A ship full of brothers? It's okay, we'll laugh when it's funny. I mean, I make myself laugh, so if you find it funny, I'm happy for you, but your involvement is Nope. Beans. Put that on backwards. Your involvement is welcome but not necessary. Alright, let's get these little leggies on. Oh, little dude's getting real close to done here. Sun's getting real low. Ah! Fuck! Alright. Okay, I can't see it. I can see it, we're alright. I'm not going to run it over. Let's just get these leggies on now, so I don't end up yeeting it across the fucking floor again.
Your jokes and puns, Will, they have us riveted to our seats. Those who are spacing off have voted to attention.
any suggestions that the longship has been held under duress to laugh at my jokes. It's purely not true. Purely not true. I'm just gonna rotate his arms. He's a good villain, but his arms fall off sometimes. He's just a stocky little guy. Look at him. Oh, I'm so fighty. Look at my little face. I'm gonna fight you. Ah, sure you are, little guy. You seen the comic doing the rounds of like the, oh, look, it's a little Dark Souls guy. Oh, I'm a big boss. Oh, but look out, I'm gonna hit you. That's how I feel with these SD kids.
It is well past my bedtime. I need to get to sleep. Good night, Longship. Thanks for the chill stream.
Hey.
Please take care of yourselves. Viking 64 hug, Viking 64 hug.
Hell yeah. And Lyris, sorry, and I should have said for Bacon and everybody, like, thank you for the bits you've thrown in. This is something I can do. There's nothing else to be doing today, but I can provide you all a place to have a breathe. Have a moment, you know? Got you. Got you. Anyway, last but by no means least... Oh, actually, that's another sprue done. Fucking yeah. I'd love to go to a Gundam bar, where every time you finish a sprue, you put it in the slot like you do plates at a sushi. Oh, Fred, I try. My stories are either entertaining because I can't believe Will survived that, or entertaining in, boy, this sure is a cautionary tale. And I'm alright with that. I know what I'm about. Oh, hi, Joel. Oh, hi, Mark. Like a sturgeon. Fuck, that was way funnier. I don't think I've got any stories of the immediate that I haven't told you. You know, with Fiona moving into their new place, like I said, I finally got to have the good pierogies down at Pike Place. Fucking brilliant. Like, the only thing I'm sad about now is that now I've tasted glory. The amount of times I will be able to obtain those pierogies is not ad infinitum, unless I want to queue for like an hour every time. Because they're a tourist attraction, and fucking deservedly so. Oh yeah, Mario and Luigi Brothership. Sorry, Bismarck. Went right over my fucking head. I guess that's out now for a lot of you. Ah, we've done all the fucking sprues. Yes. Now all I've got to do is clip this together. Oh, that's super cool. Look at that. Fucking look at that. Now our choice is we can either have him wielding the sword, or he's got like a little slot on his back, which you can just slot it in there. And I fucking love that. I fucking love that for him. Fucking banana bread. Just said banana bread. Like, oh. There we go. Give it to him front blade style, so he's looking at you like, check out me fucking sword, mate! See this sword? This is me fucking sword, mate! Here we go! So the painting turned out way better than I expected. Totally worth it. Totally worth it. He's just the fightiest little guy. Fuck yeah. So here's our little guys from today. Damn it, Unholy Glee, I should start doing that. Sprue's done. Job's done. Time to work. More work. Not that kind of orc. Time to work. Right. I'm really pleased with how this has all turned out. Hey, I always still want to know what's going. What I want to say, what happened to? What's going down with Jonathan Coulthard? I hope he's doing all right. It's weird to think about how the landscape of nerdery has changed. It's been interesting because, like, sorry, this is apropos of nothing, but in the years, like, it's been fascinating to see how nerd culture has changed. I was talking about this with a friend down in pub today. It's like how nerdcore used to be a genre of music that's pretty much disappeared, but not because the artists went away, but because nerdery is just part of life now, right? It's no longer a defining trait to just be, air quotes, a nerd. What it is to be in that space is now so wide and varied, it's kind of fascinating. Yeah, and again, if you get the chance to get one of these Razer, gate removers, they are fucking excellent. Oh, Aeon, good on him. Glad to hear he's still doing good. You know? Hey River, what's up? Hello, big girl. Do you lot want to keep fishing while I take River out? Hello. Hello, big girl. I know. I know. Alright, let the fishing contest continue. Because unlike the baby boy, she can wait a few minutes while I get stuff together. But if you want to keep hanging out and chatting, like, fuck it. I've got other kits. Do you want to know what else I've got I can put together that won't take too long? If you guessed another fucking Tepig, you're right. I got you. You're in Tepig house now. Okay, friends. Make sure to grab yourself some water, stretch, pay attention to your pets and your nearest and dearest, and I'll be back in 5 or 10 minutes, alright? Whose house? Tepig's house! Slugcat's house, but also Tepig's house! Don't worry about it too hard! Alright, friends, I'll be back in just a sec. Hello there, friends. How are the fish? Are they biting? I don't know why I said it like that. We've been... Okay, I do. We've been watching a lot of What We Do in the Shadows, and the full-on Matt Berry voice is very much baked in, you know? You really are the most devious bastard in New York City. I can't do it. Actually, closer than me. Finding out that the reason why Matt Berry does the voice is just an overhang from when he did. Well, I guess he still does do commercials and stuff, and that he gets bored when he does the same take multiple times, so he just starts doing silly voices to make himself laugh. And I kind of like that. Oh no! I am covered in biting fish! No! Did I get a raid? Oh, Grayson! How are you holding up? Cheers to you. Would you care for a fish? There's lots of them. We have made 2 Gundams so far tonight. We put together the Gundam base entry grade, and we did this fighty little number, which, let me show you, if you have a look at this up here, like look at this little guy, we gave him like a metallic red molten scales effect, and it's come out really fucking good. I'm super happy with it. Oh, caffeine. That makes a lot of sense. I imagine that Robin Williams in his peak had to be told not to improv too hard. We've still got to get the movie in. One random fact that I found out was that one of the rules for Star Trek for the cast was no improv, no improvisation, no making shit up as you go along. And for some of the newer Trek shows, especially for say Lower Decks, like they let the cast have a fucking field day. and I forget which of the newer shows it is that Jonathan Frakes has been directing, but it's been this great thing about the old Trek being like, oh, did they just make stuff up on the spot? That's not allowed. And then being like, but this works. Hey, Grayson, if people want to come fish, that's the best reason to come hang out. I will say, we have a rule, which is whoever gets the best fishing pull, that person gets to add a fish to our custom fish deck. We've got 2 in the wings, but also Bacon's caught in a whole ass blue whale, so unless you catch a bigger, weightier whale, it looks like Bacon's going to be taking it tonight. Oh, just bear with me another second though, friends. I am going to get myself some night cheese. It's like cheese for the night. Pook out. Oh, wait, cool. Phyllis, I didn't know that. My Star Trek knowledge is super out of date. I still love it. It's just, you know, I don't spend a lot of time with new Trek. Oh wow, that numbers. I was aware of that. I mean, Disney had the budget to kind of. No fucking way! What did I just say? What did I just say? Oh, it's fucking on like Donkey Kong. Guess you got to keep the fishing going. Alright, let's... Once Grayson's has been caught, I'll bring up the current leaderboards. Because I think I can keep going for at least another hour or so, friends. So, if you want to keep fishing at the same time as we're doing Gundam builds, I'm kind of loving it, if that's alright. You know, when I start drifting off into the great beyond, you're all just like, nah, we're fishing. We're having a great time. Actually, if I shift this over here... Alright, so let's have a look at the current rankings. Lyrus is ahead of Bacon on points. And on treasure. Oh. Okay, so Bacon is in 3rd place for catches and 2nd place for gold. Lyrus is currently ruling with that fucking treasure chest. Let's go. Lyrus, you're gonna start spending that gold now? Bacon immediately types exclamation fish. Oh, Grayson, thank you. How was your stream? Sorry. You brought in a raid while I was taking River out for a walk. I hope it was a good one. And yeah, there's fuck all that we could do today. Just generally as a squad. So, the one thing I could do was, you know, provide for you all a fucking break from it all. You know, let's build some stuff together. Craft some minis or some models or what have you. And just get through the day together. We can do that. Ooh! Kyle's trying to get some copies of Death Note Monogus. Oh! Hang on, which one's that one? Rings a massive bell. Oh, the Death Note game! Yes, Death Note Killer Within, right? Like... Death Note Mungus. I read it as Death Note Mungus. Yeah, so Kyle, Bandai put no press out for that, so far as I know, but what a fucking great concept. Like a little, like, chess diorama and it's canonically L versus Light, and all their little pieces and the ball. Oh, I love it. Because we spent so much time last week talking about Hitman Go, and it's got a similar kind of thematic accent. You know, the idea that Hitman Go is Agent 47 planning the hit. Like, it's his diorama, it's his pieces. This is L and Light trying to outplay each other on the board. And that's kind of fucking cool. Aw, Grayson, that's way cool. That's way cool. Glad you're feeling better, friend. I should have offered you all some night cheese, shouldn't I? I'm a real terror. I go to the fridge, I get myself night cheese. I don't share. It's a weird drawing of a fish. Edwin, what a fucking pull. I love it. And yeah, Kyle, if on one Friday you want to get the whole squad together for that, I'd be down for it. Because, worst case, it's $10. Like, we could get a lot of people together. No, we're cool. Caffeine has another snow day tomorrow, so fuck yeah. I actually, Unholy Glee, at PAX, I did get dubbed Sir Tepig. So funny. While everyone was waiting to get into the theatre for our panel, I just kept handing out Tepig cards. I'm trying to think if there are any other kits I want to start before we start doing that. Because I'm going to be moving either in the next few weeks or few months, I'm hesitant to start any kits tonight that might end up being like a long build. Because I really want to build the Shin Musha Gundam, but just to be able to put up in my new place, whatever form it takes. Built all of my... Oh no! I know what else I can build. What if we built a tiny vending machine? Let's fucking go! Oh, I'm absolutely building a tiny vending machine. That's our next build. That's our next build, friends. I have decided. Where else are you gonna get this kind of action-packed stream on Twitch, am I right? Kyle! That was nearly out my fucking nose, friend! Nearly out my fucking nose. Oh, so Grayson, it's nothing dramatic. Like, earlier in the year, Fiona and I split up, but we're still homies, we're still friends. You know, been living together And Fiona wants their own space, their own place, and I understand that. So I'm in what's called I always call it the wrong thing. I want to call it a TMNT, but it's not. It's MFNT, that's it. And so you got to make under a certain amount to be in like reduced cost housing. It's not low cost. I've been told multiple times it's a very different thing. But sorry, it's not low income housing, that's different. But TLDR is that while I can afford this place, I don't make enough money to be able to afford it on my own. Like, for them to approve me. So, I've been going through the process of trying to move to one of the other apartments in this building that hasn't been approved yet. Like, so that's why I've been so highly strung and drunk for the last like 2-3 weeks. It's because I don't know where I'm. But touch wood, I'll at least be staying in the same building. But if not, if it goes bad, then I have what's like a 90-day grace period. So it means that if I can't stay here, I get 90 days to work out where I'm going next. Obviously, I still have to pay rent for those 90 days, but you know, it's not like if things get fucked by the end of the month, I'm screwed, which I'm very grateful for. And this will probably turn into one of those things where Will is over worrying and all of that stuff, but it doesn't stop. Like, you got rational brain on this side, and then you got emotional brain on this side. And that how it be. Yeah, the TMNTs come with pizza and ice cream. Yeah. But yeah, so what we're doing at the moment is, when I say that, you know, we're getting Fiona into their place at the moment. Obviously, today kind of stalled out. Fucking planet. But, you know, the place they're moving to is really fucking cool. It's very small, but it's fucking rad. It's in a really good place. The amenities are sweet. Fiona made a point to take me on a tour of all the cool shit they have that I don't. And it's like, you know what? Can't fault that. Can't fault that. Oh, and Grayson, so the other thing I mentioned earlier, I finally got to have the pierogies from Pike Place Market, from Pierogi. So fucking good. They are as good as everyone says. That's a rubber duck, Caffeine. But yeah, so that's what's going on. It's stressful, but yeah. Sorry, that wasn't a great follow-up. They're stressful, but yeah. And hey Zeke, how are you doing? Oh Zeke, good to hear, friend. Good to hear. And thank you for the Factorio streams, friend. I've forbidden myself from getting started on Factorio Space Age until we're done with moves, because I know what that game does to me. I know how it consumes my life. I haven't decided to throw it away yet. And you know, regardless of what happens, I'm going to need to start packing soon and stuff. Like, I can't afford to lose my entire life to... It's just so funny. I can't afford to lose my life to Factorio at the moment. Check it out. Gonna make tiny capsule toys. is gonna be fucking great. I'll be honest with you, I came really close early in the year to just buying myself a gacha machine. I don't even know what I would have put in it, you know? Oh, this is real cute. Check it out. So we get to... These are like the cutout inserts that we can add. So there's like a bunch of different, like, you know, choose your own... Hang on, get this a little closer. There's a bunch of choose your own waifus at the top. Then there's tank models, some cats. Under my thumb, a fucking rabbit. You get two little... Oh, there's the little gotcha box! Okay, I've got to be real careful opening this. So yeah, I'm actually going to open it inside this little dish so I don't fuck it up. Do not boil. Okay. Zeke. Yeah. And also, you're one of those people, like, with Factorio and with Satisfactory as well, you're one of those people that can stream and play it. I can do one or t'other, but don't ask me to do both. If I'm in the Factorio zone, conversation. What's that? That's a cute idea. Verdant once got a tiny gacha machine from a real gacha machine. That's fucking cool. Oh god. Sorry, hang on a second. What I will say is one of my other favourite little builds I've done is one of the model sprue making machines, the injection molds from the Gundam factory. That's my little guy, and it's in the Mac Daddy, the RX-78 colours, because as I'm sure I've told you multiple times, but you're gonna have to hear again because I love saying it, that the gacha machines are gacha machines. Fuck me running. The Gundam machines at the main factory, each one has a paint job based on an existing mech. So there's like a red Char Zaku, there's the 3 black stars in purple, there's a GM, there's a Goof, there's the whole shebang. Okay. Yeah. Now let's see how we can delicately open this without spilling a million ball bearings everywhere. Yeah. Sorry, Kyle was just saying they've started watching the Universal Century, i.e. like OG Mac Daddy Gundam. And they were just saying, like, it's neat seeing how influential it is on basically everything I've enjoyed. Right? Boy howdy did that show pop off. Oh, okay, I think we're cool. The ball bearings are actually in their own little, like... There we go. They're in their own little bag here. There's parts of Universal Century that are hard going, but then they were the first, so, you know, it's not like they had anything to draw from. Okay. You know. I will say, Kyle, if you want some just ridiculous cheese and joy in your life, have you seen G Gundam yet? I don't know if we've already talked about this, because my fucking brain's like a sieve these days. But if I had to recommend anybody a show to be watching whilst all this nonsense is going on, definitely G Gundam. Okay. Kyle was saying they first saw it when it actually aired on Toonami. Mobile Suit Gundam, followed by Yu Yu Hakusho. Only on Toonami. Back to get me a little razor. Okay, sorry. On the previous subject, Zeke was saying that, you know, they spent a long time not being able to fully focus on one thing. So, like, the stream and play is much easier. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okey. Shining Finger! If it wasn't fucking 10 o'clock at night, one of my favourite things is to go fully ham on the take my love, my sorrow, and all my anger! Okay, let's build a gacha machine. So we've got enough pieces for 2 machines, but we've got 1 top. Or we can have 2 little machines side by side. I think I want to do 2 machines side by side. So. And this is more like a traditional model kit rather than, say, hang on, let's move these over here. Now we don't need to keep everything contained. I can put this back over here. Boogow! Yeah, this is more like a traditional model kit, so it's a little bit more fiddly. Because like we've been building SD kits and entry grades all day. We've been on relaxing easy mode. Oh, and Kyle, have you done Witch from Mercury yet? Because, holy crap, you deserve that. It's so good. And it's gay. You do need to watch the episode 0 first. Ah, okay. I'm so happy. One of the things that cracked me up is they tried to say that, no. I forget if it was Sunrise or Bandai tried to say, no, it's not gay. It's not gay. But if you pay close attention to especially Soletta's nails towards the end, guess who got these fingers trimmed nice and short? It was Sunrise that tried to say it wasn't gay. The animation team's like, yeah, it's real cute you think that, but it's gay as hell, in a good way. Well, because, I mean, Kiowa, been a Gundam fan for a while, they don't always handle things well. Like, not every Gundam series is good, and representation in Gundam is a real dice roll. And so when they announced they were going to be doing like a femme-focused, but also it's kind of based on Gundam School, I was like, oh, this could be bad. I was so happy to be wrong. And it's definitely one of my favourite Gundam series. Hands down! If you know, you know. We call that move the jammy handshake. Okay, so we need a 7 and a 3. But yeah, I try not to besmirch other people's favorite Gundam shows, because I remember that, like, you know, I've tried rewatching Gundam Wing and it's hard going now, and me and Gundam Seed are not friends. But then I have to remember, for a lot of people, like, Gundam Seed was their big thing. Like, that was what got them into it. Kyle says, I do. Feel like Gundam Seed. You're wrong. I mean, Kyle said it. I was just thinking it super loud. But again, and I know I've mentioned this a lot, but it always warrants saying when we're having these conversations. The great thing about Gundam is you don't need to like the show to get the kits. You know, no one's going to fucking quibble that you were like, oh, you're not a fan of Gundam Seed, but you got Red Ashtray. Oh, I can't believe you've done this. Okay. Okay, that is exactly what it's supposed to be doing. Kyle says, Gundam series where enjoyment is mandatory. Wing, G, build fighters. Thunderbolts if you're feeling spicy. I know I am. I love Iron-Blooded Orphans. It's not perfect, but I will say I love it. But Thunderbolts is so real. Now, I've really enjoyed the Netflix, the newest one, the CGI animation one. And I will defend it. There's definitely a point, I want to say last week, where for some reason people just kept feeling the need to come on in and be like, man, that new Gundam show. Well, you know that Gundam show, the one you like? Yeah. Man, I hate it and it's shit. The amount of times where I nearly got fighty in Discord. Because it's just like, cool. I love how you felt the need to write me a fucking dissertation about how the thing I like is shit. I'm so glad that this turn of events has come and happened. Oh no! Okay. Now, that piece that has fallen is extremely brittle. I can't see where it is. And if I wheel over it, it will be destroyed. So, welcome to challenge mode. Please don't crunch, please don't crunch. Oh god, no crunchy. Where the fuck is it? Okay, sorry, I'm gonna get up. And Kyle, I know what you mean about, like, they could have gone a lot harder on the premise or the horrors of war, but ultimately, I was really impressed with it. You know, I'm a big fan of Gundam stuff that makes you. Where the fuck is it gone? The Gundam stuff that makes you reevaluate the whole cool mecha shit versus. Oh my god. Under my PC. Fuck. Alright. Found it! But I was just impressed that it was one person, like, who predominantly put that together. Like, that's no mean feat. That's no mean feat at all. Web of Chaos is about to start looking under their desk for it. Yo, I was joking earlier about how I might change my alarm in the mornings to sound of plastic piece falling on the ground, followed by that little crunch of running over it with your chair. Anyway, what and welcome. Talking about Gundams. Gundam shows predominantly. And I won't say they're perfect, but I fucking love Gundam Build Divers. Like, and I get it. Like, the Gundam Build series is a show about the models to sell us more models. All right, like I'm not naive about it, but one, I love the speculative game concepts in Build Divers, and two, I still cared about those shows, even though the stakes are, I guess, these kids just really like making models and they don't want to stop. Okay. Alright. Oh, so we need A5 as well. Alright, so that's the slot. Because I love a show with no stakes. I'm always impressed when the show with no stakes can make me care. Like, we were talking about this way earlier before, Kyle, you got in, and Webb and everything, but I fucking love Shangri-La Frontier. And yes, I know many people who are currently residing in this chat were like, Will, you gotta watch Shangri-La Frontier. You gotta watch it. I'm like, yeah, I'll get to it. I did get to it. You were right. I'm a big enough person to admit that. That creaking sound you hear, friends, is the plastic under my grip. Again, I've been spoiled building Gundam kits all day. But like, Shangri-La Frontier is just a story about people playing video games. You know, a group of people questing for a server first, if you will. And yet, I feel it so acutely. Like, I'm rooting for those little idiots, you know? Okay, so now we need... Oh, okay, so that's the base to it. And if we put them side by side. Got it. Sorry. The War Crime Gundams give no fucks. Well, we were just talking about it as you came on in, and I do agree that they could have gone hard. They could have gone harder. Phyllis, go get some sleep. It's lovely to see you. But I really enjoyed it, and I have always been obsessed with examining the concept of what does it feel like when you have to face down a fucking protagonist. So protagonists are fucking monsters. They are unstoppable, unkillable. Okay, so yeah, we're in the front of the front now. And like, you know, these Zaku pilots have been the hottest of hot shit. You know, there's nothing that's been able to touch them or even come close to it. And suddenly they face this just unknown, unstoppable, high-speed super murderer. Like... you know, a mech-sized Jason Voorhees. Like, that's a hell of a concept. Ooh. Okay, we're good. Sorry, I think it got a little bit creaky there. Oh, and we're going to attach the crank handle. I mean, we're... Ooh, I nearly dropped another one. You know, one of the things I was saying earlier is one of the great things about getting into these model kits is you don't have to be a fan of the show. You could just really like the look of a particular kit or something. And not all the shows are created equal. You know, my friend really loves, I think it's either Victory or Double Zeta. I'm not a fan. I fucking love Turner Gundam, but I know lots of people didn't get on with that. Also fine. Also fine. Unicorn is very, very good. But it's that thing of like, the more you know about the rest of Universal Century, the more that Unicorn is a reward, right? Oh, sorry. Well, I am a big fan of everyone being able to contribute to the banter. So I'm just making sure everybody's, you know, you can chime in, everybody else can chime in, except for Soviet, who needs to go and return Henry's shoe to them. I can't believe you stole Henry's shoe. He's gonna get cold, damp feelies. I can't believe you've done this. Also, what are we gonna do as our first one? Are you thinking collectible waifus, cars, some rabbits? Okay, one of them though has to be this one, which you can't quite see. It's literally this kit. It's a gacha machine of gacha machines. That has to be one of these two. No! Nobody fucking move! One of the gacha balls is loose. Oh fuck. Alright, we're good. Good? Alright. Gonna put that somewhere else until I'm ready to finish this build. We shall speak no more of that. Should get air tags of the pieces. Well, that would be smart. What I need is something like a motion tracker. So like as they start to hit the ground, I can kind of follow their position. I do have those art trays. And I probably should use them all. But here we are. They got us into this mess without them, and by golly, I'll continue to be in this mess without them. Skynet, but for model piece tracking. Exactly. Ooh. Chaos, that is a fucking lovely selection. The Master Grade Unicorn is not a simple build, so like good on you on that one. I haven't done any of the Death Scythe builds yet, either Hell or otherwise. I've literally got the Phoenix in gold there, and I've got the Banshee up there. My backlog's not as scary as some, but it's definitely not nothing. Hey, Kyle, get some sleep, friend. It's good to see you, mate. To be continued. Fucking to be continued. Zeke was saying, so Hell's the only one they've done so far. Okay. I could have sworn you'd done more kids. Must have fucking imagined them. Which actually wouldn't be a first for me. No. Okay, so it turns out these little gacha balls are way more delicate than I thought. So we're gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. Glue! Just trim a little bit off this. There we go. Trying to glue me fucking hands together. Getting a good workout with these fuckers. DJ Coil's current trajectory is the high grade aerial, then the master grade aerial, then the high grade Michaelis, the real grade Eva, the Caliban, and then the wheels are fully off. Good luck. The Verkai full armor nearly broke me. I put everything away. I'm gonna go back to it after the move, but I got real close. Got real fucking close to giving up on that one. That's a big manta ray there. Cold ankles. I think the treasure chest is still winning. Just gonna be real fucking careful with these now. Now I know that mismanagement leads to snapping. There we go. One thing I will say with these Grayson is that, like, the great thing with doing Gundam kits is there's very little that you can fuck up that you can't fix later. Oh shit, cold ankles, you coming for that throne. Alright. And it's one of the things that I love about doing this is it's really hard to truly fuck up a kit. And honestly, like, a lot of the things that you learn from putting them together when you've done them wrong is what helps you get better at building them in the future. Right? But I will say, like, the full armor can go fuck itself. They have this thing where they put like thermal covers over the arms to make it look like it's from the show. But those things are plastic covers, and the kit is designed to have them. So you can't just get rid of them, because then the pieces don't fit. But they look fugly. I hate building them. I hate putting them on. So... oh, don't you fucking dare me. Oh, that was a good snap, not a bad snap. Okay. Do the base real quick. Then we cut out the insert. The bony tail chub. Make whatever joke with that you need to, friends. Shit writes itself. Okay. So, did anyone have any thoughts on what our first insert's going to be? There is one that's a series of like, little buses and cars. There aren't any that are like strictly mechs. Well, so DJ Coil, that's what I'm thinking, but then it's how do I mod the joint pieces so it still articulates? That's where I'm at the moment, and that was the point where I was like, you know what? No, fuck it, because I could do it with the resin modeling clay. It's only £1, but the real cost is great. Okay, who am I kidding? It's got to be the bunny, right? It's got to be the bunny. I could lie to myself and say it's going to be a waifu. It's going to be a bunny. Let me, I just need to scrape the bits off real quick. Okay. How was that not cut through? It's a fucking craft knife, you piece of shit! Okay. Sorry, I got a little spicy for a second there. It's got a little bodies in it. Okay. Gacha Machine 1, you are cleared for launch. I'm absolutely gonna glue this motherfucker shut though. Like, no way I'm having these things fall out underfoot.
Nice, you're working on the gotcha machine, I got you.
Fuck yeah, I am. It was this or a Tepig, and I'm like, I've built 2 Tepigs already. Oh, sorry, I guess for web and people who are new here. So this is my Tepig model, because I fucking love Tepigs, and this is my other Tepig model, because I fucking love Tepigs, and this is my Tepig model, as yet unbuilt, because I fucking love Tepigs. You might notice a theme. I even got, yeah, this is thematic, I even got my Tepig a little ride-in trolley. Look at his little face. That small little guy. So the first machine I've done is going to be a cute little bunny's gacha machine. Wait. Wait. What are you doing? It's a distinct not clipping down sound. What is going on here? What is going on here? Sorry, the top of this isn't clipping down proper. I'm trying to work out why. Oh, okay, Aeon, saying that the top 5 places are in line of each other. Let's check the scoreboards while I'm deciding what to do. Hey, Fred, go get some sleep, friend, or see you later, whichever of the maneuvers is yours. To be continued. Holy shit! Cold Ankles overtook Lyrus and Bacon. Damn. That's some determination. So yeah, Bacon and Lyrus, you could step up. Zipping past you. No, like, that's the other thing, like, I don't have too many to hand, but I've done quite a few airbrush builds. The last build that I did that involved painting, I actually hand-painted this one. So this is all hand-painted. I used some of the hex markings, used some sponges I had to create that kind of, like, everything looks like it's been dry-brushed effect. Oh, hush you. Okay, interesting. So I've worked out what is wrong. The plastic is unhappy with its current situation. How are we going to do this? Sorry, so TLDR, the inside of the plastic here are kind of squidging in, making it hard to get it all lined up. Oh, and thank you. Like, the other thing that I highly recommend, I'm sure you know this, but just to anybody else who's watching and being like, oh, I couldn't paint a Gundam. Yes, you can. Get some entry grade stuff, start hitting it with some paints, and just fucking have fun with it. Like, one of my favourite painting jobs I've done was just a kit I had in the back of my airbrush hood, and it turned out real good. Like, no joke. Now, I just gotta get this to fucking cooperate. Oh! Woohoo! Wait, no, that's bad. No, that's bad. That pop sound was not good. Piss! Looks like you're having a bad time. Piss! I will fight you. Where's my toothpick? Did I throw it away? Am I a fucking dingus? Yes, turns out Will's a dingus. Fucking yes! Look at its little rabbity face! Look at the little gacha balls! Whose rabbit is this? Okay. Just gonna put a little bit of cheeky glue in the back, just because I don't want to have to reseal this motherfucker again. No one will notice. Deirdre! Deirdre, it's got little rabbits on it! Oh, I love it! Oh, I love it! Yeah, so DJ Cole, I'm always a little weirded on the, like, the ones that are, like, ready to paint, because I'm like, you gotta base coat that shit yourself. You gotta go through the process. Yeah, and so that's why you use either, well, base coat or primer or whatever you want to call it. Like, that shit'll save you a whole bunch of heartache. That shit'll save you a whole bunch of... And those plain white ones, I don't think they're already pre-base coated. But then it begs the question, like, if you're going to be doing the base coating, wouldn't that... Anyway. And Null, Watto, and welcome. So we've got the Gundam base entry grade. We've got this little SD kit. And now I'm making honest to goodness little mini gacha machines. While the world of fishing competes over here. But it's interesting, like, it was Bacon Avengers' race to lose. And then I guess Bacon tapped out for the night. And then Lyrus was beasting it. And I guess Lyrus tapped out as well. And so now, like, Cold Ankles was like, this is my fucking night. This is my night. Stand back, y'all. But yeah, I hope you're all doing splendid. It's not impossible, Caffeine. It's not impossible. You know, I thought this race was entirely sewed up when Bacon pulled up a blue fucking whale. But yet how the turntables have turned. When the bits try and jump in your gob and get caught in your beard, that's when you know you're truly doing a Gundam. And I should say, I do know that the Japanese term is gunpla. I mean, as a word, it's not got great mouthfeel. But also, the kind of people that are annoyed if you say Gundam instead of Gunpla are exactly the kind of people I love winding up. I can't help it. Can't help it. Built this way. DJ, that sounds like a lovely thing to do. Once I'm done with this kit, though, I'll probably be calling it an evening, because we've done like a good 8 hours. And I am definitely in need of some proper food, let me tell you. You've noticed I've got T-Rex arms have come back again. And one thing I will say to all of you who have found our little corner of the internet just through models and Gundam flavoured nonsense, we predominantly talk about indie video games and cool weird shit that the games industry does. So if you ever want to know anything about anything when it comes to why video games are the way they are and whatnot, you have stumbled upon a secret resource of great knowledge. Okay. I'm also very glad you all got the fish to play with, because my ability to converse is definitely dropping off a cliff. Tomorrow we'll be doing some Elden Ring or something. You know, something just nice and violent in the right way. Front. Now it's time to install the orbs! The orbs of chance! Okay. To all of these bits. I'm gonna need you all to start playing nicely now. There we go. Okay. That's done. Got ourselves our little feedies. Boosh. Oh, Bacon, you're back on it. So it's still anyone's game to play for here. Oh, exciting. Yeah, I'm definitely reaching that. Oh, Cold Ankles is still ahead, but Bacon's catching back up again. Lyris has been knocked off, but it's basically between, Aeon. As if between Cold, Bacon, and Aeon right now. Who will win and who will lose? A lot of croissant sharks today. Alright. Keep your fishing going. You still got time, and I will let you know before we're going to call it, so you all can get like last casts in and whatnot. Because I think it's starting to get pumpkin hours for most peeps as well. Whoop. Whoop. The blade! Sorry, I was definitely, my mind is definitely going into space there. So like I said, we'll be bringing our fishing to a close once this is done. And obviously, you know, give you like 5 or 10 minutes to catch the last fish and whatnot before we have our winner. And then I can tell I'm going into space because I'm already mentally prepping what I'm going to eat afterwards. Spoiler, it's a gigantic sandwich. Like, proper god tier type nonsense. So I think I'm going to add a few more extra Zorbs to this one, some of the colourful ones as well. No! You fucking bastards! No! Oh, we got another snapper. Fuck! Wanker! Alright, we got a snapper. We got chicken korma for dinner tonight? Fucking yo! That sounds awesome. West End. I haven't had a proper chicken korma in so long. Like, what you can get out here in the US that's considered a chicken korma is good. It's not bad. I don't hate it. But it's not the same. It's not the same. I want to love it. I do. It's not the same. I guess, like, korma's like a super comfort food for me, you know? When life is tough and times are troubling, good chicken korma, pilau rice, a big old naan, pashwani, garlic or otherwise, and some poppadoms as well. Put a few of the coloured ball bearings in here as well. You know, have some fun with it. Let's get a little purple one. And a green one. Ah, fuck it.
Reactor online. Sensors online.
Hey, who's
Online.
that?
All systems nominal.
Catastros, good morning. Merry time travel to you, friend.
Pushing shiny button. 73 months. Hang on, that's a fair bit of time, huh?
It is. It's quite a lot of a fair bit of time. That was almost a fucking disaster. That thing I just bumped with my hand was the glue, which would have been the bad. Okay, so I'm going to decide what I want to do for this one. Because for the last one we did Rabbit, and I was going to do a Gatch machine of Gatch machines, which is fine, a little bit meta, admittedly. But I don't know, I want something colourful in this one. Let's see what we got. Tempted to go waifu. Double whale! What is noise? The sound of Bacon Avenger winning the contest. I mean, you all can keep fishing if you want. I think Bacon just won. I think that's the sound you just heard. No, I'm gonna go purple waifu. Go purple waifu for this one. Just seems like the choice. And yes, while it may not be bigger than caffeine's, lol. You have just one. You have just one at fishing game.
Is the pork too hot to eat? No, it's just tapping.
Fuck. Pokemon's continued dedication and commitment to puns continues to be one of my favourite things. Okay. Now, we just got to get the lid on without fucking that up again. And then, attach the machines to each other, and jobs are good'n. Jobs are good'n. Yeah, that's easy, Edwin. All you gotta do is catch 3. Oh! Cold ankles, what a find! The amber jack-o'-lantern. No one's caught that before. Oh, what? Oh, fuck! Oh, shit! What is this turnabout? Now it's a fishing contest. DJ Coil, we have talked about the Palico language thing. Sorry, I fucked up. So you fishing people have got a little bit more time as I fucked up the front here. No, still fucked it. Too busy thinking about fishing. And an erroneous cut later. That'll do. That'll do, pig. Wahoo! In honor of new Mario game. Wahoo! now. Let's see if this will play nice. These fucking tops are so hard to do. Pun not intended. Fuck. Ugh, you're killing me, Smalls. Sorry, I'm snapping toothpicks trying to get the runners on the top of this to line up. Grumbly grumbles! Grumbly grumbles! It's just hit me in the face! Didn't like that. I'm on level with you, friends. That was not cool and groovy. So ready to start stabbing. But we shall not stab. We shall not stab. We shall breathe. Woosa. We shall breathe. Woosa. It's alright. It gives you all more time to see how this fucking contest shakes out. The mistake was having a timer be an unhinged ginger. Desperately trying to get this shit to line up. Fucking supposed to. Fucking build. This fucking guy. Alright. Let's come back and look at this again. I think this side's going to be easier to shove in than the other side. Yes! Yes! Almost. Hang on. Fuck! This is the easy side. And there we go. I'm sorry, I can't give you a blow by blow on this one because I am losing my fucking mind to this. Done. Yes! Now time to seal that shit in with glue. Never again! Yeah, and I think DJ Coil, that's the bit where I say, but you have heard of me. Okay. Rabbits are more popular than waifus according to our display.
Sorry about the crappy chops on those things. Next time I'll get the Sega Saturn model kit.
No, Akira Zero. I love the challenge. It's really good fun. And also, I've already built the Sega Saturn. It was really good fun as well. Sega Saturn, Sunshiro, and all that. Sega Saturn, Sunshiro. No, this was a really fun build. I'm not complaining in the slightest. And like you just haven't heard me cuss out a fucking a Gundam build before. I have been known to get very angry at those. They know what they did. They know what they did. Alright, now that's all sealed together. Just give it a sec to dry. And jobs are good, and that's 3 kits, 1 stream. Let's fucking go. And look at all these spruce. Oh, hang on. Oh, excuse me, friends, that snuck up on me. I was about to say, look at all those good things. Okay. Ooh. Okay, so let's say, friends, this is your 10-minute warning. Well, we'll say 9 minutes. At 11:30... At 11:30, we will be fucking calling it on the fishing. And I will be bringing the stream to a close. And Akira Zero, I didn't say thank you for the 500 bits. Alright? Like, I mean, you know, fucking times are tough for everybody. And I am no exception. So thank you. Alright? 9 minutes to catch 4 whales. I can do it. I can do it 4 times! I can do it 9 times! Almost. But yeah, so now I have my own little gacha machines for waifus and bunnies. The bunnies being wildly more popular. We need a universal time, predominantly one based on letters. Also gives me a chance to kind of wind down with you all and put my tools away. Oh, actually, I don't know if you saw this earlier, because Chaos, because you're here, it means I get to show off some more. But this is my little mobile kit. I managed to get a Pelican case on sale, and this is all my... Oh, forgive the noise. These are all the immediate tools I use. Oh, I forgot something. These are the tools I use like day in, day out for building stuff. But because I don't have a lot of desk space, and predominantly we stream more video games and like banter than we do builds. So it means I can kind of convert this setup very quickly. Look around, see if there's anything else I left down. No, we're good. dokie. Well, no, so I was thinking, instead of like universal century type, that basically, you know, the day is still broken down into 24 hours, but instead of numerically, we list them alphabetically. So like, when is early for you? Oh, it's A30 over here. Oh, brilliant. It's A30 over here as well, but for you it's the middle of the night, and for me, it's the future. Okay, so friends, I take it back. I'm going to give you another minute on the clock. And in a sec, when I call time, no more exclamation fish. We'll let the last 6 casts ride out the clock, and then we'll go from there. Shitaru, Wata, and welcome. I have definitely, I wouldn't say I've hit the wall, but I need to go get some food. 5 whales in a minute. Anything's possible when you believe. Let's just put our creations out here. This is still somewhat drying, but I think I can lay it like that. There we go. Yeah, look at this little squad of builds. None too shabby. We've done some fancy painting. We've done some silliness. Feeling real good about it. Okay, friends. So that's time. No more exclamation fish. And let's run out the clock. Moose said, you worked out a way to make me hate time zones even more. It's a gift, what can I say? It's a gift. So I'll move this over here so I can watch it clearly. Okay. Sorry, apologies, friends. It's me going to space there. Alright, we've got 7 catches left. And then I shall roll credits and say a multitude of thank yous. To those of you who are new here, we do credits at the end of every stream, obviously. I do this for a living. Like, streaming is my full-time job. And that's the reason it be that way is because these lovely Mother Hubbards throw in bits and donations and all sorts. That's why I'm able to be here day in, day out. And on a day like today, you all didn't have to do anything, and you still did loads. So, thank you. And Aeon, that is most certainly the Big Mama Pickle. I'm going to add your t-shirt, and I'm going to add Dice's, Dice Fish, and whoever ends up winning this. Aeon, if you want to change it, unfortunately it will have to be another victory. That's a separate shirt. The first one's just too good. DJ Coyle, yeah, the dice roll. Everyone gets to change what time zone they're in and where. Grayson, we nearly did Marbles and fishing. Nearly. Okay, if someone does get a whale on these last 3 casts, that will be fucking funny. Moose, that is a legendary jack-o'-lantern. That's worth big bank. It's not a heavyweight. It's big bank. Okay. Web of Chaos, have a lovely rest of your evening, and I hope we get to see you again. Alright, and this might be it. I think this is the final cast. It's not a whale. It's a regular blue discus. It's just a fish. Okay, friends. Let's go over the scores. George Jaws. So, okay, congratulations to Cold Ankles. But, like, with 200 between. So, Cold Ankles, Bacon, Soviet. Let's have a look at some of the big catches. Lyris still had biggest catch. But I think Lyris has gone to bed. So, Cold Ankles did also get, like, most expensive catch. I guess technically Caffeine got heaviest catch. So these are some good ones. But, Cold Ankles, I pronounce you the fishing victor of this evening. You will be entitled to add 1 custom fish to this. So, have a think about it after stream. Send me what you'd like to add, and we'll go from there. And also, I will say, like, y'all are starting to catch up to Len and Rilu. It's happening. It's happening. And yeah, we'll let the big un scroll for a while. But this was real good. I hope this helped you all, friends, because it's definitely helped me. I'm going to do my darndest to stay at the pub. I think I'm going to make it. Right. I will also, for those of you that do need... hang on, let me... Okay, so let me reset this now, because I keep forgetting before we go to it. And I will find someone to raid into, friends, just if you need the... if you need the homies to hang with. I know we've got some good late night streamy peoples. Hang on, let me just see who's kicking about. Oh, here we go. One of my friendos in New Zealand is, I think, out and about in nature. I know it's summer over there, so we'll go for a nice walk with a friendo. I think that's a good way of doing this. Yeah, New Zealand, home of the nerds. But, as I said, my friends, I hope I helped today. That was my whole goal, you know. The same rules apply for the rest of the evening, that there's nothing else to be doing. Rest, build kits, play games. Don't dwell. There's nothing to be doing tonight. And, you know, letting the despair take hold, it's only going to hurt you. So, yeah. Indulge, snooze, rest. There is plenty that we will be doing and that needs doing to help those we care about in the coming weeks. I just realised I completely lost my train of thought, and all these lovely people from, you know, Lord Lost, Bright Karma, Willie Cannon, lol, Bismarck, Dagme, Artsy Poe, Handlebar, Minnesota is a Myth, Holy Bus, DJ Coil, Quasi Soviet, Zenro, Takuro, Clan Crushing Catastrophes. I missed the people at the beginning because I was so busy staring out into the spacey void. I'm so sorry. To Akira Zero, Bacon Avenger, Eriman, Alpha the Deluge, Lyris Dragon, Vanderbeest, Jamami, Fearless, Fader 6, our occult game dev friend Nick, Quasimoto, Brikama, Furball, Shitaru, all of you. You threw in bits, and that is literally cash that will keep me going and keep me doing this, so fucking thank you. Alright? Your moderator today was Lizzie and Moose, but also Caffeine, and a huge shout out. Like, none of us should have to be looking after communities in unprecedented times, but getting it done. We look after each other and we live together. And again, Grayson, thank you for the raid. You know? And yeah, Aeon, it was a good one. It was a good one. So look, love to you all. I'm going to pass you up to my friend, Jonas. Jonas Goodwin is a game dev by day and a wildlife enthusiast by night, and is currently discussing sugar gliders. And honestly, that sounds some wholesome shit right now. Because I was looking at, like, I've got some friends playing some dark indie stuff, I've got some friends doing some shooty gun bang, and I'm like, no, let's go hang out with a homie. So, yeah, as I said, friends, stay sane, stay rested. There's nothing else to be doing tonight, okay? Love to you all. I don't know when I will be starting tomorrow, but I'll be there. Tomorrow's going to be Elden Ring. Probably with a lot of fishing interruptions just due to looking after the puppies and whatnot. You know? So yeah. Just look after yourselves, friends. And remember, tiny fighty Gundam believes in you. He's so fighty and little. He's so grumpy. Oh, alright, friends. To be continued. To be continued. Okay.
Got the one hugging the silver phone was looking at the silver smartphone. Nice. They're adorable. Viking Blonde. Rating the 37. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Viking Blonde. How are you doing? How is your stream? Long time. And welcome all of these new chatters. Yeah, tell me about your stream and Viking Blonde. What is an animal that you wish people knew more about? This is in lieu of, like, what's your favorite animal? Because sometimes answering favorites is hard. What is something that you wish people knew more about? Because, for all of you Raiders, I'm all about exploring nature and helping us find connections to it. I love the outdoors. I do this through games. I do this by sharing my adventures, and I, hope to encourage you all to share the creatures and stuff that you care about, because that brings us a little bit closer to, caring about them in different places and maybe looking after and protecting them. Right now, we are looking at different images